Good morning, everyone. Rob Richards, the voice of Canadian Snooker, back here with you. This is day 3 of our knockout rounds in the Pan Am Open Championship. For the 2-year pro card, we have Tommy Collins in action versus Cristiano Galisi. Still best of 3 as we are in the group stage still. This should be a very eventful day as it's the last day, as I mentioned, in the group stage. And for a lot of players, today it's almost like Judgment Day, whether they make it to the top 3 of their group and advance in this event to the knockout rounds. So once again, Tommy Collins and Cristiano Galisi. We've seen Cristiano do fairly well for himself in this event. We had him on a couple of times. So always a pleasure. Just a safety there from Tommy. So Cristiano now just looking to come back off the bunch, back into bulk. Nothing too difficult, not too fancy. Caught it rather thick, so he'll be fortunate he hasn't left one, I don't believe. Not from our viewing angle, folks. Our lineup to start this morning, we have currently in action Sridhar versus Itaro, Lane Lavoie versus January Severo de Souza, Mark McIntyre versus Mehran Maneshkar, Andre Waugh versus Shakib Nihan Karim, Chucky and Kwan versus Rodrigo Porro de Andrade, and Hassanein Asutani versus Gabriel Calais Andrade. So all those scores are available live via cloudsnooker.com, ladies and gentlemen. So you can follow along there at your leisure, of course. So once again, thank you for being here. And welcome to St. Lambert, Quebec at Le Bando Coin. Tommy with a red to the bottom top right corner should be able to pot this and maintain position here on the block. Nicely played. Great opportunity here for Tommy. Not a lot to do with the white here. There's 2 available reds he can play on. Okay, that's not bad. little high for the red bottom of the bunch, but he's playing on this open red. He'll need the rest here. If he doesn't fancy the rest, he does have an available pot, not a great pot. And also, I do believe he can get to the red just to the right of the pack here. Tommy just needs to drop this in. I believe the black will pass to that top right corner, folks. If it does, once again, it will be a great opportunity to put some good scoring opportunity, rather, to put some points on the board in this first match of the day here. This is day 3, the final day of the group stages here at the 2024 Pan Am Open Snooker Championship. So a lot of these players in these matches today will be may be the deciding factor on who gets out of the group or not. So an all-important day of this event. So I believe Tommy has a choice here of pink or black. Pink to right middle, black to top right corner. Just depends on how he feels and which red he wants to play on next. Gotta think at some point, folks, he's gonna be considering going into the bunch. Just missing the pink to the low side of the middle there. That pot should have been made, however, trying to hold for position. But Cristiano now, opportunity just to put Tommy in a little bit of trouble here as best he can. And he won't get there. He'll leave that red that he played on. Will be available to the top left corner. Just a little short. Is this going to be? Yes, it has carried on. This will be an easy starter, or should be, for Cristiano Galisi, ladies and gentlemen. Just needs to maintain cue ball control. It should be nicely on a color here. Wow, surprisingly overcut that one to the far jaw. So back to Mr. Collins to play on the same red, this time to the top left. Certainly not ideal position, but he does have a good defensive shot, should he choose to. I believe he's looking at the possibility of the yellow to the bottom left here. Be quite the shot to take on. Of course, he could just touch up to the blue here. Of course, the blue is also available to the top right corner, which would be available. If he feels he can get on a red, he might take this on here, folks. No, just a touch up to the blue. So Cristiano just looking to nudge into the pack. Oh, is he going to make it? Wow, he's going to be well short, folks. That's unfortunate. So Tommy's now elected to have Cristiano have a second attempt at this. Really should be able to get this on your first try. Wow, I don't think he was aiming for that one. I believe he was trying to get to the bunch. And it would appear this red will pot. So he just made this a little bit easier for Tommy Collins, ladies and gentlemen, did Cristiano. Unfortunately, wasn't able to convert that opportunity, was Tommy, to a scoring chance. Got a little wry here, a little wrong. Both players, first match of the day, trying to settle themselves. Now it's just a question of who will settle in first. Tommy Collins leading Cristiano Galisi 15-0 in this opening frame of the day. Cristiano looking to open the reds. How's your luck, Tommy? Or Cristiano? Not good. So unfortunately, the break will end here at 6. Just back to bulk. Hit it well firm. And look, would you have a look at this? Ladies and gentlemen, another pot left on by Cristiano for Tommy here to the top right corner. If he's got an angle here, it may be straight, but if he does have an angle, he may take it on. I don't think he can get past the blue to the left side of the little bunch there. So thin red it is. Yeah, he hit it thin, overcut it, but he's done well to get the white back to bulk, which was most important on that shot. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. It's been absolutely fantastic. I do this for you and nobody else. Without the fans and the people watching, I certainly wouldn't be here. It's because of you that we can do this. As it will, your viewership, your support helps us grow this game, as we all have the same goal in mind. So Cristiano committing a foul there, just missing the red, so Tommy put him back in. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we truly appreciate it. I certainly do. Thank you ever so much. I hope you're enjoying the action that we give to you today. Thank you for spending your valuable time with us. Again, we have another full lineup on this third day of play here. So please stay with us. So Rob Richards, the voice of Canadian snooker, will be with you all day long. Tommy putting that red to left middle nicely on the blue here. Can he string a few together and add to his growing total? Going to nudge the reds, and that is not ideal. I don't believe he's got a putt on here, folks, so unfortunately Tommy's only able to score 6 at this juncture, so he should be able just to play off this red. White back to ball target area should be behind the green or brown. Past the yellow, nudge the green, but he's okay, folks. Better if he were able to get closer to that bottom cushion, but it's safe, so it'll do for now. And he's got a 25 to 6 point lead, does Tommy. Cristiano can't seem to get his arm flown, as he fell well short of the mark on that safety attempt. And he's opened the block into potting position now. One good putt here by Tommy Collins. Where's this red going to end up? Okay. Well, Cristiano not looking to putt that red closest to the pocket. Looking just to play safe again. Sooner or later, Cristiano's going to be forced into going for one. He's only down by 19, but if Tommy gets a few more points on the board, Cristiano may not have an option. Well, we see things getting pushed over to the right side there on your screen, near that top right-hand side of your table. Wow, absolutely amazing. Such a great putt there by Tommy Collins. So Tommy leading this first opening frame versus Cristiano Galisi. He's got a 30 to 6 point lead, so 24 in front. There, Tommy wisely there, playing the safety. It was going to be difficult for him to get position on one of the reds at the opposite end of the table here, so Cristiano just trying to figure himself out here. Wasn't looking to hit that from behind, trying to play that thin. And in doing so, now he's left another pot on for Tommy Collins. Oh, you saw Tommy potted that red, but hasn't really got great position. I mean, however, there is the green in the lower left corner just waiting for him. And there's a red in the bulk area. Or he's opting for the black here, folks. So Bear's just gonna put that black a little bit safer. Idea there was just simply get that white tucked to the cushion. And as a result, Cristiano Galisi is able to pot that red along the cushion. Nice pot there. Needs to get a few points on the board here. Oh, that's unfortunate for Cristiano. We've seen Cristiano play a lot better than this over the last few days. Certainly trying to work a few things out here, folks. Doesn't want to wait too long, however. He's trailing Tommy Collins by 24 at this point in this opening frame. Still best of 3 in the group stages, however. But from what I understand, both players are doing fairly good in their group. Looks like we're going to have a bit of a tactical defensive battle here. nothing really pots except for this one open red, which Cristiano does not have a pot at. So he's going to be playing the red just past the right middle here. And again, he may have just left another pot on for Tommy. I believe this red directly in front of the white towards the top right corner will pass. Well, he got a good kick off that red, got the white out. And in a decent, fair spot. I mean, Cristiano is a decent potter. Hasn't got things or going or shown us his true capabilities yet this morning. So let's see if he takes this red on to the top left corner. Plenty of time, 6 reds remain, can still get back in this frame. Wow. Just catching the jaws you saw there, folks. Ooh, that was close. As I was saying, still 6 reds on, still 75 remaining, so there is time for Cristiano Galisi. Only trailing by 24. But if Tommy gets in again and makes a few more points, it could get really a little bit more difficult, of course. So we're going to enjoy this match, see what happens. Thank you all for being here. If you are just tuning in, this is me, Rob Richards, in the booth, as it were. You are watching live from St. Lambert, Quebec at Le Bando Coin, the 2024 Pan Am Open Championship. This is day 3, ladies and gentlemen. We have been here since the very beginning of the Pan Am Games, the senior event. From the first ball to the last ball is what I like to say. So we'll be here each and every day until the conclusion of this event on the 13th, so this Sunday. Tommy's kicked the red over the corner. You know what? I believe Cristiano may have a path to that opening red. No, he had to spin it, and therefore he's missed it. He's left the red just above the pink spot to start for Tommy here. Unfortunate for Cristiano there. Alright, so Tommy is potted that green, adding 4 points to his total. And he's got several open reds to play on here. So this will be red to the top right corner. Played correctly, should be able to come out for good position on his next color here, folks. So Tommy's certainly setting himself up to take this lead in the match. As he is now in front by 29, 36 to 7 with 59 on. Only 4 reds remain. Good attempt. So we're getting down to the wire here in this opening frame. Cristiano, not a lot to go for. May have to push out the boat here with this thin red to the top left corner. He attempted it, but he didn't get it. Almost made the white to the right middle. Tommy got the white back to bulk. It's not too bad. However, a red has come with him. So it should be just a drawback safety for Cristiano. Doesn't need to hit it too hard. If he can aim this red to the red on the bottom cushion, that will certainly help out his chances in this frame. Well, no, I believe he actually played the pot there, folks. Sometimes you just gotta play what you feel in the moment. And Cristiano felt good about going for that one. But he's gonna want to get these 2 reds that are on the cushions out in the open. And Tommy's made a good pot, and he's okay. He doesn't have a great shot at a color here. So green, bottom left corner, more than likely. Missed that by a fair amount, so I don't believe he was playing the pot there, folks. More than likely, he was just trying to get the white over to this side of the table. So Tommy Collins increasing his lead now to 30, leading 37 to 7. Let's see if we can get you some updates on some of the other matches that are in play at this morning. Miran Maneshgar leads Mark McIntyre 1-0 in the second frame. Chucky Kwan leads Rodrigo Porrio de Andrade 1-0. So they are in the second frame. And Hassanin Asutani, so Zaid, if you're watching, your brother leads Gabriel Calais Andrade 1-0. They are in the second frame. All other matches are still in play in the first frame. So as updates come available, I will bring them to you, or you can simply follow along with any match you choose by going to cloudsnooker.com. And you can simply follow along with the live scoring. So thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here. And thank you for spending your Friday morning with us. So as long as play goes, we'll be here to bring you as much of the action of the day as we can, folks. Should be seeing some exciting matches coming up later today and this morning. Well, Cristiano just can't seem to find the rhythm yet. So 2 out of the 3 reds remaining are tied up, not potable. Tommy now potting that last open red. Does have a pot on the brown here to bottom left corner, but doesn't need to worry about position. And he did not make the brown. And amazingly enough, he does have position on that red, down that left cushion, just past the block here. Oh, this will be a good pot. If Cristiano can manage queuing over that brown. If he can get a block out of this. See, on these ones, I like going from the side, the left side of the table. Just because of the brown. Of course, I am a little bit taller, as Cristiano seems to be. So for me to reach, or him to reach, it should have been okay. Not too much of a stretch, I don't feel. So just a red and a high value color will do here for Tommy Collins. There's the red. It's nicely on the pink. And he decided to take the brown. So, that's going to be very interesting, folks. Because now I believe Tommy has snookered himself, leading 43-7. So he does have a 36-point lead. Snooker's required, but he's put himself in one. He may have a thin left edge here. Let's see. Okay, so only one snooker required for Cristiano. See if he can manage it here, folks. There won't be a snooker on this attempt. Well, I gotta feel if Tommy can pot this red, that there will be a concession in the frame coming from Cristiano. No, not over yet. Tommy's certainly getting the roll of the ball on that shot anyway. Good attempt. Was close by Tommy to end this frame. Well, this is interesting, folks. If there's enough room behind the green, Cristiano may be able to get to it. No, didn't play that. Needed a little bit of side. He certainly had the angle, but he just needed a little bit of touch of side there, folks. Left-hand side would have got him closer to being underneath the green. And that would have been a very tough snugger to get out of. Good putt there by Tommy. Not worried about position. He has a 37-point lead once the score will update. Or once it's updated by the players, rather. So Tommy, or Cristiano rather, will require 3 snookers here. So there you have it. Concession from Cristiano means Tommy Collins has won this opening frame and will now lead this match 1-0. Stay with us, folks. Frame 2 coming up in just a few moments. Alright folks, welcome back. Second frame, Cristiano to break. Oh, he hit the blue, and that's a relatively good outcome. More than you can ask for. When you hit the blue off the break, you definitely do not know what's going to happen. That time it seemed to work out in his favor. There you saw Tommy attempting to get the containing safety, the white, to that top cushion. So he's going to leave a putt on here. So Cristiano, nothing to do here but pot the red and play for a bulk color. I would have liked to see him play that a little differently. Possibly stun it off the side rail to come higher on this green to go to the side cushion. To make it easier to come back down towards the pack. However, he's made sure of the putt, so he's got 4 on the board. So there, no position on a red, so just a containing safety. Wow. Open the reds a little bit now. This will be awkward queuing for Tommy, but there is that red to the bottom right corner. Just needs to ensure the pot and pocket weight. You'll be nicely on the block here with a good angle, folks.
Good match, good luck.
Yeah, that was tough queuing. Missing that putt was always a possibility. But I don't think he's left too much. So he seems to be okay. Bear with me, folks. I need to take care of something here on my end, and then I'll be right with you. So please do enjoy. Alright folks, sorry about that. I take care of a quick email. I do apologize. You now have my attention for the next little while. Oh, and that pink will not drop for Tommy. However, I don't, from our viewing angle, I don't see a pot on for Cristiano. Needs to get this white safe. Oh, I think that red just may have had a touch of side on it. Unintentional side. I don't believe he hit the red there. So Cristiano will just return the ball. Could have had the ball replaced, I believe, but chose not to. So Cristiano leading this second frame, ladies and gentlemen, 13-5, so only 8 points in it. Really needs to get something going here. Alright, so Tommy punting that red will take advantage of that pink sitting over the top right pocket there. Now if he plays this correctly, he might go into the bunch here. Yeah, well, he went into the bunch, but could have played that with a touch more pace and he wouldn't have had awkward queuing. But he's got to spot the pink here, folks. Now, can he get through to one of those reds? Oh, if he can, that's going to be rather fortunate. Wow. Okay, then. Does he have the putting angle? He feels he can. And he did, but he's under, hit it for the blue, but he's on the yellow, he's okay.
Okay.
All right, Tommy's clawed a few points back here on a break of 11. Now in the lead in the second frame, 16-13. So only 3 points up. Not a good spot for Tommy here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to say good morning, and Hadar Khalid, good morning. Since you just joined us, I'm going to give you a quick update on how well your brother is doing today. And let's see here. Your brother's doing very well. He's playing Gabriel Calais Andrade. He's not on a stream table at the present moment, but you should be very proud of him. He is up 1-0. However, he's trailing the second frame by 20 points, so he's down 49-29. I'm sure you've already seen that. however. But just to let you know, that's where he's at. You know where to find the scores on Cloud Snooker, as well as everybody else. Anyway, thank you for being here, my friend. Great to see you can make it once again. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up in the next couple weeks, I will be doing a fair amount of live streaming for you. Next event I'll be doing after this one is the 26th and 27th, which will be the OBSA ranking event number 2 from Scarborough. So after the following week, I will be bringing to you live from Markham, Ontario, and Master Q Billiards will be the Master Q International Open, where there's a full field, 64 players, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. A lot of the top heavyweights in the game from across the United States and Canada will be there. So if you can make it out to Master Q, please do. If you can't, we will bring it to you live here on this channel. And then following the conclusion of the Master Q event, which will run for 4 days beginning on October 31st, on November 16th and 17th, we have OBSA ranking event number 3. And then amazingly enough, one I'm very proud to be a part of, on November 22nd will be the United States Snooker Championship, ladies and gentlemen, that I will be involved with, live from San Gabriel, California, and Embassy Billiards. And you'd think that was a lot. Well, we're not done there, because coming up shortly after that, which will run for 4 days, and just 2.5 weeks after that, we're back in action for OBSA event number 4, I believe. And I'll double check that, but I believe that's coming up on December the 14th. And I'm just going to have a look here, folks. I'm just going to see if I can find our OBSA event schedule. Yeah, so that's correct. December 14th. Alright, sorry folks. Again, I had to take care of another important email. Robert Rick, welcome my friend to our chat. Yes, we do have quite a lot of snooker coming up. And we do appreciate your support. Everyone's support. And thank you all for being here. So hopefully it will be entertaining for you. I'll try and do my best on the commentary, of course. Have a little bit of fun here and there. Hopefully we get some deciding matches or matches that go to deciders, because that's most fun for us as viewers. Not for the players, but for us it's absolutely amazing sometimes. Plus, when the match is that good and it does go to a decider, we never really want to see it end. So, Cristiano has a 13-point lead, 30 to 17 in front. So Tommy really needs to add a few points here. The last red will be available to him. Wow, didn't like the pot there, and so didn't even attempt it.
So what was your last run with that? When you're a couple points in for the red? You don't know? You ran all the colors.
Thank you, Rick. I appreciate it, my good friend. So that ball will go back. Well, that's not exactly where he had it. He had a little bit of distance from his chalk that he used as a marker there, folks. But hey, if both players agree on the spot of the ball, then both players agree and play continues. So there you have it. He made the hit, but he's left it very potable for Tommy to the top right corner. And it's gone in. And again, fails on the position portion of that shot. Alright, back to a bit of a safety battle, and Tommy's got Cristiano in yet another snooker. Clawed a few points back, so Cristiano's lead only at 3. and Haidar Khalid, Hassanan Al Sultani, and his match is tied at 1-1, my friend. And in some other matches, Andre Wah leads Shakib Niham Karim 1-0. Amit Karki and Floyd Ziegler are underway. January Severo de Souza leads Alain Lavoie 1-0. Andy McCloskey and James Power are underway. Sridhar Srinivasan leads Itaro Santos 1-0. Those are the matches that are currently in play. So only 3 points in it now. This will require a good stroke and a nice putt. Did he get? No, he missed it on the second chance. And if this bounces, well, this is awkward. So it appears he's just lining up for another safety play here, folks. Oh, and he's made that yellow. Absolutely incredible. Yes, Haidar Khalid, he is. Well, actually, Hassanan Al Sultani is up 31-4. So 27 in front. We'll keep an eye on that for you if we can. So Cristiano got the yellow, didn't intend to. Almost got his snooker behind the blue. Tommy's going to stretch for this. Not always advisable, folks. But he wasn't doing a lot with the white ball, so he's okay. So here we are now, down in the business end of this second frame between Cristiano Galisi and Tommy Collins. Tommy leading this match 1-0. However, Cristiano leads this second frame by 5 with a pot here on the green to left middle. Hit it thick, and is he gonna leave it? no, I think he's okay. So here we're a bit of a stalemate, as it were. Players just trading safety play. Well, is it going to go? Is he going to get it? No, he won't. Is he going to leave it? No, that white held up nicely. So Tommy's going to be looking to come off side cushion, top cushion, get this green from behind. If he comes off the side cushion, he runs into danger where he might go into the pocket with the white. And he doesn't want to foul here, that's for sure. Nicely done. As I said, side cushion, top cushion. Excuse me for a moment, folks. Alright folks, sorry about that. I do greatly apologize. I need to take an important phone call at my home. But I am back. I believe the players are just taking a bit of a comfort break, as it were. And as it seems, the third frame decider will be coming up momentarily, so thank you for being here. Alright folks, appears the players have returned and we should be underway in just a moment or two. Thank you for your patience. Rob Richards, the voice of Canadian snooker, back at it once again, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be here once again with you all day. And tomorrow we will begin the knockout round. So today is the ultimate day, judgment day as it were, for some of these groups, as they have yet to be decided who will make it out and who will not. Now, is Tommy going to get coverage on this red? Oh, I think he did. Not a good break, but he's gotten away with it. Brought a red back up the table past the blue. So Cristiano looking for coverage. And he won't get complete coverage on this red to right middle. Whether or not Tommy can see the complete putting angle is not known to us from our vantage point. Oh, overcut it just by an eighth of an inch or 16th, so very little. That red, he played it at pocket weight, hoping it would drop, and it didn't. So, a good opportunity here for Cristiano. Needed to play that with a little side. Didn't want to be on the low side of the blue. Wanted to be on the higher side to go back, make it easier for position to go back into the reds here. So again, a slight mistake here by Cristiano. So he'll need to draw back and play a mid-range red to the top left. Cristiano's done well so far. Now, didn't come far enough for the lower red to the of the two just in front of the white on the left side. So if he's going here, this is going to be a big red. So red to the top left corner. Looks like he's drawing it back a little bit. Reds are going to be possibly moving everywhere. Well, that's not bad. Considering the angle he had, that's pretty good, folks. So again, for a third blue. So now he's got a fairly decent angle here. So he can pot this blue into the corner. Bottom left corner, that is. Will bring him on to a red and back in position. Cristiano failed to pot the blue on that attempt. However, he's 13 points in front, 13-0, as you see there on your screen. Hassanan Al-Sultani leading Gabriel Calais Andrade in their deciding frame. Match tied 1-1, leading 37-16. Phil Snake and Ernst Bessemer are just getting underway. Andre Waugh leads Shakib Nihan Karim 1-0. Amit Karki and Floyd Ziegler are in the first frame. Floyd's leading that frame 53-34. Alain Lavoie and January Severo de Souza. January is in front by 1 frame to 0. Andy McCloskey and James Power in the first frame, and Sridhar Srinvasan and Itaro Santos are tied at 1. So that is the updates I have for you at present. All available at cloudsnooker.com. Yeah, Hidar Khalid, I agree, but you know, we see that in deciders quite often. So Cristiano has another good red here, right directly over this left corner pocket. Really would like to see him string a few balls together here. So not a favorable position for Cristiano here, folks. Only able to make 6 points on that visit. So just simply return the white back to ball because he's leading this third frame 19-1. So it looks like Tommy's lining up for this long red here. Should he get it, will be nicely on the block, so it may be worth going for. Needs that white to go, and he's going to be short. Good putt, so great effort. Now, this black, tricky as it is, may just putt to left middle, folks. Big shot. If he decides to take it on, he can always play safe. Oh, wow. He hit that one absolutely perfect. Black falling into the left middle. So now I believe this is where it's going to be a safety play back to bulk of this red on the right cushion. Good morning, Dan. Glad to see you. The knockout rounds start tomorrow, I believe. So Saturday morning.
took it to me by accident.
All right, folks. Sorry about that. We had to. Dogs needed to use the patio,
That's it.
as it's still fairly nice outside. Actually, not too bad, surprisingly enough. So Cristiano with a good 27 to 9-point lead, only 18 points, and he will want to be careful, of course, because that lead can disappear rather quickly here. Well, that was a nice spot. Did well there to get position on this brown. However, Tommy's going to need to work this cue ball quite a bit to come back down the table for one of these reds into the corner, left or right.
Yeah, ici. Ah oui, il te l'a-tu montré? Ouais, ouais, j'ai. Ah, là, tu calls, tight. Hey, it's okay. This is.
Well, he overhit it. And where's that white going? Oh, absolutely not the outcome he would have liked there. Well, that was a complete miss hit. Unfortunate for Tommy Collins to go in off the red at this juncture in the deciding frame. Wow, Cristiano getting the run of the ball. Missed that red to the bottom left corner by a fair margin. And he's seemingly, well, he's left the pot on, but he's got away with, it could have been worse. He would have been in the bottom end of the table. And he could have left Tommy a very easy starter here. Oh. Oh boy.
because you leave just one miss.
Yeah, there's no miss anymore.
All right, folks, I do apologize yet again. I had to take care of some personal business here. As we see, Cristiano Galisi and Tommy Collins tied at 1, third frame decider, where Cristiano leads 38 to 36. Only 2 points in front, finds himself with a snooker here.
Je t'ai dit pas officiellement de règlement, c'est un gentleman game hier. On me l'a demandé. C'est ton choix.
We need to take this to Kevin, right? We need to take this to Kevin.
Needs to get, well, he made the hit, but he's going to leave it on for Tommy to tie this frame. Now, simply here, just make the pot. Leave yourself in good position to play a great safety, possibly a snooker. Certainly advisable. Just grabbing his little mini butt extension there. We'll need to use the rest, so that'll increase the difficulty of the pot. However, it is pretty straightforward.
Engage-tu celui qui finit le plus vite? Moi, je l'ai pas longtemps. Pas tout le monde.
have another match starting on our other camera, which we will go to momentarily. It hasn't begun just yet. Okay, so here we go in the business end of this frame. Cristiano 41-38 in front. 22 remaining. He's gonna need the pink. And where's the white going? Oh boy. That's absolutely devastating, ladies and gentlemen. So the players on the other table are just getting warmed up, so we're going to stay here for the conclusion of this frame and match, seeing as only the brown remains and only 1 point separates these two gentlemen. That match coming up will be Amitabh Seth versus our very own Vito Poapolo. So a match I'm excited to see and call. I think Tommy may have left this brown to the top left corner, folks. It's only 4 points, but it's one Cristiano needs to get to move 3 points in front, guaranteeing he only needs the blue and pink. Hit it thick, and he's going to move the blue. No, he kept the blue safe, so now he could be in a bit of trouble here. Tommy can simply leave the white there, draw back just a little bit. Get the white tucked nicely behind the block here would be absolutely incredible.
Oh, call it.
decided to play the white safe to the bottom cushion and the snooker behind the pink. It's going to be close. There should be an easy enough hit off one, maybe two cushions here, folks. You got the one rail hit, so nicely done by Cristiano. And we'll get to the veto match in just a few moments' time. So our other match between Amitabh Seth and Vito Pueblo just getting underway. However, we're going to stick with this match until the end, and then we will switch over. And Tommy Collins has potted that brown rather nicely to the top right corner. Now in front 46-41. So that brown will ensure that Cristiano will need the block here. Not a very good safety there by Tommy. So this blue will tie the points in this frame. And it will put Cristiano Galisi in control of the frame. Nicely played, stroked it well, went right through the cue ball. Points tied at 46 apiece in this deciding frame, so this will be a black ball frame, regardless of who makes this pink. So Cristiano up by 6, 7 on, so he's just double checking the score here. So one ball away, folks. What could be an all-important match between the two. Oh, he's gonna need a bit of luck here. Well, not ideal for Cristiano. Tommy may have a go at it. He does have a fairly easy safety back down the table, but I think he's trying to cut this into the bottom left corner for the match. And it's there. Where's that white going? He's okay. Great pot. So congratulations, Tommy Collins, with a 2-1 victory over Cristiano Galisi. As now we'll switch over to our main table here with Amitabh Seth versus our very own Vito Puopolo. And we see in the background another one of our very own players, James Power, in action. Emmetown really needed that to go. The Reds are open nicely. Vito's gonna have a long, hard look here. And our high break still 132 by Levi Myler, followed by Fabio Anderson Lurson of 120, and then Renette Denka at 118. So congratulations, gentlemen. Good queuing, nice scoring. Vito was able to putt that red. Needs this white to go. He's okay. He's got a red to left middle here. Vito looking to putt this red. Well, I believe, and that black will putt. Needs that white to travel up. Oh, you know what? I think he's okay actually. Vito is a former winner of the Pan Am Senior Championship. He's also a former Canadian snooker champion, so he does definitely have what it takes. For as long as I've known this man, he's been a very tough competitor to beat. So, queuing up on the cushion. Nothing to do with the white, but concentrate on the pot here for Vito. This could be a great opportunity here. Vito's break continues to 21. And it doesn't seem he's going to be missing anytime soon, just needs to control his white. Taking his time, ensuring he knows what he's doing. Red to left middle. Wow, that's a little bit light. Needed to put a little bit more pace in that white there to come off that bottom cushion for the black. The black is still potable, just going to be a little bit more difficult to maintain control for position. So now it's going to be a mid-range red to the bottom left corner there. Vito on a break of 29 here in this opening frame. Just missing that red will give an opportunity for Emmett now. So with that break of 29, Vito leads 30-0 in this first frame. And before we continue, just want to say best of luck to everyone today. Shoot well, play hard. So Vito with a long red here. Just looking for the containing safety, of course. Playing the pot would have been too risky. And too difficult from his last position, of course. So Emmett looking to get this safe. Once again, he's done pretty good here, folks. Where's this red going? Oh boy, now I believe Vito has a straight path to this red that currently resides over that bottom left-hand corner. Wow, great putt there on the brown. Now this red, I believe, will putt to the top right corner. Very well, Vito now in well control. Vito spotted something on the white ball, so just gonna take a moment, folks, to clean that off. here we go. Play will resume. Now, he might be a little straight on this, and if he is, it's okay. No, I think he's got an angle here. Needs a white to go, and it has. Just about perfect, folks. So Vito looking to make short work of this frame. Wow, that red popping up out of the pocket stayed in. Vito won't have to worry about the two reds next to the right hand cushion. Playing well now is Vito. So red to left middle, draw back, and it'll be right back on the block here, folks. A little bit low, which is absolute perfect to go back up for this red just below the pink spot. He can either stun over or draw back. So choices. It's always nice when you have choices. I believe he's going to play this red below the pink spot, however. Vito seems to be in good form here this morning at La Bando Coin in St. Lambert, Quebec for the 2024 Pan Am Open Championship, where the winner will receive a 2-year pro card, play on the Pro Tour at the beginning of the 2025-26 season, I believe. And do stay with us for the rest of the day. This is somewhat of a judgment day, which we will find out who are the top players to get out of their groups and who will advance into the knockout rounds, which will commence tomorrow, Saturday morning. Absolute great pot there by Vito, dislodging those two reds at the same time. So you can either take the red to the right middle or the red to the bottom left corner. So red to right middle it is, position for blue here. So it's taken 2 turns, but this frame is just about over as he leads 68-8. So we're at the snooker's required stage, folks. So Vito leading Emmett 75-9. So he's up 66 with what appears to be 1 red remaining. So I believe Emmett simply basically will concede the frame. He's just coming back to the table to possibly pot a few balls here. going to see a concession here, I believe. There it is. So, congratulations, Vito Puopolo. Leads this match 1-0. Ladies and gentlemen, stick around. We shall return in just a moment. Alright folks, we're back with Emmett Seth to break here in the second frame. Needs a good white as he's got a red coming back past the blue here. And if Vito can see it to left middle, he'll certainly play it and take it on. Yeah, he's potted that. Wow, boy. Okay, yeah, potted the red. And nicely on the block here, so good rub. Well timed, of course.
Green ball.
Oh, he's not on the block, so just a safety off the green here. That was unfortunate that Vito could not get to the putting angle to the block and was forced to play the safety. However, Emmett has now returned that safety rather nicely here, folks. He's still looking to get his arm going, but he wasn't given a chance last frame. Vito seemed to pretty much end that frame within 2 visits. Oh, he may hit the block here. And he did. However, I don't believe, yeah, absolutely not. This white will not go back. Aaron has a very potable red here. Should be able to get on the blue or even possibly the pink. Oh, if he can get on the pink. But that's okay. He's on the blue. Looks like he's on the correct side of the blue. Alright folks, I do apologize. I have to make a quick personal phone call. I'll be right back. Alright folks, Rob Richards here, back once again. We are watching Amitat Seth versus Vito Puopolo. Vito leading this match 1-0. Amit now at the table. So, I want to wish the best once again to all players. It's hard to tell at this point. James Power has just finished his match, as you see on the right of our screen. Amit with a tough out here. Well, he got the in off, so that's certainly one way to get the white back to bulk. And it only cost him 4 points to do it. So Vito looking for his best shot here. Just going to be a safety back to bulk, possibly a figure 8 around the cushions here. And I believe that white's traveling out towards the bulk, but it will be short of pace, however. So the balls are open. However, it looks like the black is tied up for the foreseeable future. And the pink's not in a great spot. The green is next to the blue, so not a whole lot to go at. That's rather pacey. Oh boy, can you believe out of that? he flukes that red unintentionally and ends up knocking the green out of the way to get position on the blue. Absolutely incredible, ladies and gentlemen. What a turn of events that could be. So, good opportunity for Emmett here. As we see Victor Sarkis on our left just warming up for his match.
Rumble.
Sorry folks, I am setting, since there's another match on our secondary feed, I'm just setting that up. We are going to stay with this one, but in case this finishes before that one, I just want to have it ready for you. Pardon me. Alright, so in our other match on our secondary stream, just in the second frame, is Daniel Holoida and our very own Sahil, the real deal Nayar. Daniel leads that match 1-0. So back to our match ahead, Emmett Seth and Vito Pueblo. Emmett leads Vito 25-5. Emmett's clearly rolling up just to the yellow here, folks. So Sahil has got it all to do. So chance here for Emmett, put a few more points on the board. So it appears Victor Sarkis is in battle with one of our very own Indy Loti, ladies and gentlemen. Indy 500 Loti, sorry, pardon me. So Emmett with a 21-point lead, looking for a good safety here. So it's hard to imagine, folks, that in only a short time of 2 days, we will find out who the very next professional snooker player will be. It's absolutely incredible. As we see Vito not playing a very good shot there. Came up well short of what he was intending for sure. Good chance here for Emmett to tie this match at 1 frame apiece. He's got a lot of open reds. Just needs to control his white. A little short in position here. Has a red to right middle, doesn't like it. Understandably so. Good pot. Oh, he ran into that red, so he's not in good position. He'll require a good pot here to get back into position. Might be a little bit too much to ask for at this point. Wow, he actually attempted that blue to left middle. So now opportunity for Vito, who only trails 31 to 5. He's only down by 26. Oh, Vito made the pot. Wasn't expecting to run into those reds. Certainly was not in the game plan. Simply needs to keep his head in the game here. Can play a great safety from this point. Wow. Missed the block, he did. But he's okay. He has the red just by the pink spot, to the right of the pink spot. Tell you something, the other match, Daniel Haloida and Sahil Nayar, are very super tough group. Sahil will definitely be trying hard to get a win. He's down one frame, but he needs this win. If he gets this, he should be out of his group. He may already be, but it's hard to see the results and where everybody actually sits. Another great putt by Vito. Vito seemingly well determined to end this match here. I mean, when you're in group stages where every loss counts, you do not want to lose a frame, as that may be the difference. So Vito looking for the block to left middle, get it back on its spot. Needs a good pot. Needs to miss the green. Needs that white to hold up. Hold up. Okay, so change of plan. He's playing on that red closest to the white to the left corner. So now he's going to play that top red to the right middle and get on either brown or blue. Brown would be better. Get it back on its spot and out of the way of the blue. Oh, Vito's still looking at this red with the rest. Not too sure about this one. The other red is pretty straightforward. I mean, he should still get this, however, but okay, he avoided that red by the black nicely, and now he came in contact with the brown. So unless he shoots the green or pink, he'll have no position, folks. AJ, you're more than welcome. Thank you for being here. And I hope you're enjoying the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is the 2024 Pan Am Open Championship Day 3, the final day of the group stage before the knockout rounds tomorrow. I am the voice of Canadian snooker, ladies and gentlemen, Rob Richards. Happy to be here, excited to be here with all of you today.
I have a few minutes. Go ahead. I'm good. Thank you.
here we go. Vito Puopolo, breaking 26, has tied this frame. 31 points each. Vito leads this match, as you see on your screen, 1-0. So 2 reds remain. The points are square. 43 still on.
Yes.
Welcome, Dennis Parton. Glad to see you're back. Thank you for joining us. This is a great match. Vito leading 1-0. This frame very close, 32-31. 1 point lead for Vito. So we'll have another attempt here, Will Abbott. Remember, folks, this being the seniors, or sorry, this not being the seniors, the ball will go back an unlimited amount of time, whereas the seniors, it was a limited amount of putbacks of 3. It's going to be close. Now, no hit, so I believe he's going to go back yet again, folks. Good hit. But unfortunately, he's left it on. Vito now with a 9-point lead in the second frame. And a very good pot here to this bottom right corner. Nicely in position on the brown. So if he pots this brown, it'll give him a 14-point lead, and Emmett will require the 6 remaining colors. So this is a somewhat of an important ball here. Oh, he wants that white to hold up. So, did not want the white to end near that cushion, folks. So he's got a 14-point lead, 27 remaining. Only requires yellow, green, brown for the match, does Vito. Needs a good pot here, and he should be back in position on the green. Hitting it a little wide. So, Vito in the lead. Emmett requiring the 6 remaining colors. However, that block will be difficult on the left side cushion there. However, he'll be happy just to be in this match, in this frame at the moment. Tense moments now for Emmett. Finds himself in a little bit of trouble here. Needs to get this safe. Oh, right. Well, I think he's just okay. So, Vito may have a go at this. Take the cube back up towards the bulk. We got the weight back to bulk, so he wasn't playing the pot there. Didn't want to take the chance that it was going to stay over the hole. In our other match, Daniel Holoida leading Sahil Nayar 1-0. And he is up 35-24 in that second frame with 1 red remaining. So Sahil now at the table will come back to the table trailing by 11 with 1 red. So a bit of work to do for Sahil if he wishes to continue on in this match. However, in our feature match right here, live on stream, Vito Puopolo and Amitabh Seth. Vito with a great opportunity here. He's a good long ball, he's just a good overall potter. once he can get going, he can steamroll anybody. See, he saw the angle, he saw the play, didn't go for the punt. Played the wise choice of the snooker. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is certainly one to watch in this event. He can get it done against anybody. Excuse me, folks. had to go away there for a brief second. My little Chihuahua dog Raleigh wanted to join us on commentary. However, he's not quite old enough. He's only 3. So we're back with this match of Vito and Emmett, where Vito leads 59-33, so he's 26 up with 25 on. Well poised to take the second frame and the match. Emmett will require a snooker. And Sahil trails Daniel Haloida in the second frame by 15 with just the green remaining. Wow, he's overhit that one. Is he gonna get? Well, he's got a little fortunate. Oh, he almost made the green into left middle, folks. Can you believe it? Emmett's working hard. Needs that white to go. He's going to be well short. Well, folks, as you see, I believe this frame and match is over. Vito should get this green no matter what. Simple pot in the green. Position not required. Now 29 up, 22 on. Emmett will require 2 snookers, but I don't think he's going to get there. Well, Emmett coming back to the table. Only 2 snookers required. Not completely out of the realm of possibility. So it appears that Vito will be moving forward today. Glad to see him putting well again. Emmett did well to keep that white, or keep the brown rather, out of the pocket. So nothing to do here for Vito, just to control the white. Just wants to make sure he doesn't give away any free points in fouls. Wants to make his opponent work for it, of course. Well, I believe that's going to be it there, folks. I believe we're going to see a concession in just a few mere moments. This blue, bottom left corner. There you see a concession, so this match won. Congratulations, Vito Puopolo wins this match 2-0 over Amitabh Seth. In the meantime, we're going to switch over to Daniel Haloida and Sahil. Alright, folks. So Sahil down 41-34 in the second frame to Daniel Holoida, down by 7. However, Daniel at the table with a good shot at the brown here. So this brown will put him 11, so he'll need the blue, will Daniel. So he's got the brown. This is blue for the frame and match. Not on this shot. Just a safety. Very smart young man, this player. Looking to make quick work of Sahil here. So Sahil still in this frame and match, but he requires the blue, pink, and black here. Oh, he's looking for a snooker. Mainly the safety, but if he gets the snooker, he's okay. I believe Daniel can just clip this blue. Maybe I would hit it somewhat full, a little bit of right-hand side. Just gotta be careful where the white ends up here. He may choose to come off this back cushion, bottom cushion rather. Welcome back, Steve McAllister. boy. We are now Sahil trailing by 1. So we will see a black ball in this frame regardless, folks. Oh boy. Absolutely incredible. Is he going to get lucky? No. Oh my goodness. Wow. Unbelievable. Overstretching for that crucial pink at this stage in the match. Very uncharacteristic from Sahil, ladies and gentlemen. Did not take care at all. So he's left this pot on for Daniel, who leads by 1 into the left middle. Sure, Daniel still needs the black, but the black's in the middle of the table, so this black's going to pot in 1 of 6 pockets. So he doesn't have to do anything with the white here. Oh boy, he hit it thick. What an amazing turn of events this is, folks. Wow, turn up the excitement level just a little bit, huh? Absolutely. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Daniel Haloya has defeated Sahil Nayar 2-0. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break. And when we have some more action, we will bring that to you. Thank you for sticking around. Stay with us. Rob Richards, the voice of Canadian Snooker, will return in just a few moments. Alright folks, welcome back. As you see at the top of your screen, I had to put the score at the top this time. We have Victor Sarkis leading Indy Loti 1-0, and he's up 57-10, so we're going to catch the end of this frame. .47 on, 1 red remaining, so Indy will require snookers. So as I said before, ladies and gentlemen, no matter what, I am here for you. I am truly committed to bring you as much action from this Pan Am event as I possibly can. This camera feed gratefully being provided by the Brazilian team from CBBS. Victor potted that last red, so I believe Indy will concede after this. Pardon me. Oh, absolutely incredible play on the black. Missed it in one corner and rocket speed made it in the opposite corner. Oh, look at this. Look at this. That is pretty good, ladies and gentlemen. So there you see the concession. Victor Sarkis, your victor in this match by a score of 2-0. Alright folks, we need to again take another short break while the match is reset, and we shall return once again. Thank you for being with us, Rob Richards, the voice of Canadian Snooker. Thank you very much. Alright, folks, welcome back. We have another match on its way. I'm going to correct the score for you here in just a moment, so please do not worry about it. We will get that fixed for you. So we are watching Chucky and Quan versus Levi Myler. For the time being anyway, folks. Bear with me as I reset the score from our previous match of Victor Sarkis and Indy Loti. Oh, pardon me. So this is going to be Levi Myler versus Kwamad. Sorry, I'm just going to go with a second name. And I apologize greatly. However, it's Levi Myler versus Remin Haidari. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Remin Haidari at the table here.
Well, at least I'm gonna get some points. Nice. Oui, ben oui, t'es capable de tirer.
Alright, folks. Pardon me for just allow me a few moments just to get some fresh air for a change of scenery. I do apologize, however, I find it necessary at this time. Thank you for being here. I love that you're all here. I love this help and support you've all given us. So, thank you for being here. Stick around. I'll end up calling this match in just a few moments, where Q Remin Haidari leads Levi Myler 12-1. Stay with us. Enjoy. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for allowing me a few moments of fresh air. It's been a long 7 days here at the Panam. However, I am back and we will soldier on as we've got a lot of exciting snooker action coming your way, where Ramin Hadari is leading this first frame over Levi Myler 31-2 now, with a very good putt on the red. Wow, uncharacteristic miss there. Didn't expect him to miss that pink to left middle. Just to give you an update on some of our other matches going on, we'll bring that up for you in just a moment. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, in some of our other matches currently being contested, we have Fabio Anderson Lurson versus Nabil Azmat just underway now. Alfred Tinger and Gabriel Brunning are tied at 1 frame in the 3rd frame decider. Renat versus Presley Backus just getting underway. Ajaya leads Adele Quayum 1 frame to 0. Wei Gao, or Carter as we know him, versus Bernard Smith tied 1 frame apiece in their 3rd frame decider. Jason Williams and Pedro Roland Bohm are underway in the 1st frame. Charlie Brown leads Anita Chan 1 frame to 0. And Derek Claus versus Hussein Rahimi in the 1st frame as well. So there you are, we are all caught up. As we see Levi on a break of 27, now within 2 of Ramin Hadari. Not in ideal position, he will need the rest, but still a putt that's very potable to that top right corner. Hit it a bit thick, and he's gonna leave it to left middle. So decent little break there by Levi of 27 to come within 2. However, he's left this red very potable and now could be in danger of losing this 1st frame. There you see nicely on the blue here. So blue to right middle. So it doesn't appear, the blue's just off the spot, I believe, so it'll be coming off the bottom, or the side and bottom cushion. Well, he's going to be slightly hampered by the green here, folks. And also, the brown may be in his way for position to get on the green. Oh, went way wide. And it's gonna run safe. So Raman Hadari now with 37 to 29 in front, 8-point lead, 27 on. Levi with a side-to-side safety there. Not too bad, folks. Just trying to work out where he wants to place the white. He does have a few options available to him, though. And when you have options, you got to make sure you make the right choice. Went for the bank corner and got it. And I think he's just okay on the green. So this green, long putt. A little bit challenging, to say the least, folks. Again, he's required to make another good putt here to get position on the brown. Overcut that one by quite a large margin. Where's this going to end up? Wow. Would you look at that? Only a 10-point lead for Haidari. As Levi's back at the table, doesn't need to use the rest. Just cautious bridging over the pink. So Levi will require the pink here. So if he gets the right angle on the blue, as you see him looking at where he needs to be to putt the pink to that right middle, this should be pretty straightforward for him. Oh, he's a little short of the mark. He's going to need to work that white. So blue and pink required by either player here. Rolling. You know, it's all good. If it's an early day, that would be fantastic. If there's more snooker to go, then I am more than happy to bring it to you. Oh, this is going to be good. If he misses, that's a fantastic shot. A little bit farther. He could have been playing the nudge on the pink. So this pot, not easy by any means for the first frame of this match. So if Q comes back to the table, he'll require the block that's on that right cushion. Yeah, overcut it. Tough pot. And once again, not an easy pot for Haidari here. He may attempt this to right middle just to leave himself a putt on the, or safety on the block. we go. A little bit of safety tactical battle happening. Oh boy, where's that white going? No, he's good. That's not bad. Nice shot there by Levi, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I do love and appreciate all your support this entire week. Thank you. If you're here, I'm here. As you're seeing, Levi Myler versus Ramin Hadari. In the first frame, Levi leads by 41 to 39, so only 2 points. Wow. Great pot there by Levi to take the first frame, ladies and gentlemen. So Levi Myler leads Ramin Hadari 1 frame to 0. Frame 2 coming up in just a few moments' time. Alright folks, welcome back. Kwame Road and Ramin Hadari break off here in the second frame. A little short of pace, of course. Always like to get that cue ball back behind the D colors in the bulk area. He's left one here to the right of the bunch, the top right corner. Block available. Missed the pot and short of pace, so not a good attempt there from Levi, oddly enough. So just a safety there from Ramin Hadari. Alright, well Hadari finds himself in a bit of a sticky wicket, as it were. Not only is this snooker difficult, I mean, he should hit it, folks, but hitting it is one thing, but making sure he doesn't leave anything is another. I mean, here it might want to come off left side cushion, right side cushion, and into the pack. Oh, that's not bad. Well, he had the line. It's going to be short of pace. I don't think Levi will have it replaced. Levi knows he can putt the red, but can't get on the block from his current position, so it will go back. So attempt number 2 here. Well, the pace seems much better. It's going to be low. Oh, and he's left that red, I believe, just to the right of the bunch, to that right corner there. And that blue to the right middle will be waiting for him. Okay, he had a great angle to come behind the block off the red. A little short of pace. So he needs to drop this in, pocket weight. Nicely done. Quite naturally, he's going to nudge that red above the black there to stay on this next red to the top left corner. So Levi Myler could be off to the races here, folks. See the score being corrected. So it's Kwame Raman Haidari and Levi Myler. Levi leading 1-0. Wow. Fully expected him to get that. But that's okay. Hasn't left a whole lot. This will require a good putt from Kwame Roden. And he got it. Very well done. Is it going to hold up for the Brown? Oh, it will. Ah, this is a great chance now, I must say, for Raman to get some points on the board here. Looking to bust open the pack a little bit. Nicely played. A lot of players play that off the side route into the side of the bunch, but going that way was very smart. It ensured he'd have a pot on that red closest to that top corner.
You won everything to nuke, right? I lost my first one to no. Lost? Yeah. Thank you.
So Raman just looking to hide the white, and I don't think he has. However, I also don't think he has left a putt on, so he's seemingly okay from our vantage point. Well, Levi could get through to that red, didn't get it. And again, he is okay unless this red passes down the cushion. And you know what? It just might, folks. So we're going to briefly, momentarily switch over to our main table where Jason Williams leads Pedro Roland Bohm 1-0.
Going somewhere?
So this is the early going. Pedro has a red over that top right corner and tried to force it a little too much, didn't get it. He's gotten away with it. Jason may have a go at it. It's thin, but it is gettable. But Jason's a smart player. Much wiser choice to put his opponent on the back rail there, in trouble. Oh, that's not going to be good for Pedro. So Jason's going to have a good starter here. Block will not pot into that left corner, so he's going to have to work the cue ball a little bit. He's got to ensure he gets out. Oh, he's on the correct side of the block. It's thin, but it's certainly gettable. To that lower right corner. And he's overcut it, right out of position. So we are going to check back in with Levi and Ramin Haidari here. Levi leading this match 1-0 and has a 37 to 11 point lead. So 26 in front, Levi here in this second frame. Currently on a break of 16. Certainly poised to take this second frame and match in this all-important day of the group stages, the final day, of course. So nicely on the block here, a little bit lower than he would have liked, but he's okay. He can still control the white here, folks. Quamadrin, Raman Haidari rather, opportunity. Wow. So again, Raman Haidari given an opportunity, great opportunity to Levi Myler, not only for the frame, but frame and match. Levi is simply gonna putt this green, red waiting for him in bulk if he chooses to. Well, that's not ideal, so I don't believe he's gonna go for the pot here, folks. He's 30 points in the lead. 30 points to the good, as they say. You can simply stop the white right there and play a great safety, or, you know, Levi is a fairly decent long ball potter. He's going to take this red on. Didn't go. And where's it going to end up? Okay. Now, Raman Haidari can't wait too much longer. He's going to eventually have to go for a pot, folks. So believe it or not, this may be the time. He's going to have to work that cue ball. He's down by 30. Needs position to stay in this frame. Well, first he needs the red to go. And again, another golden opportunity gifted to him rather, by his opponent for Levi. So this frame certainly looking like it's going to be Levi Myler. 53 to 12 now, 41 to the good. So 35 on. We are at snooker's required stage, ladies and gentlemen. So Q 40 points down now. Needs the pot of colors. Gonna need a few extra snookers, however. Not sure that was the wisest choice there. Keeping that red on the table would have afforded him, had he gotten a foul, a possible free ball. So very well could be seeing the end of this match here, folks. So 40 points down. 27, but I think he's still shooting a color here. Oh, he's on the yellow, so yeah, he's 40 points down with 27 on. Left a pot, the yellow for Levi into that top left corner. This is going to be framing a match here, folks. Oh, not yet. Haidari going to come back to the table. He needs 4 snookers, folks. 4 snookers, however, it's his right to play on. So here we go. And in a moment, we are going to switch over to Jason Williams versus Pedro Roland Bohm in the second frame, tied 9 points apiece. With approximately 11 reds still remain in that second frame. So Levi will just knock the green out here. Wow, he tried to put it. Well, tried to nudge it towards the pocket. However, this could be a snooker. However, this gentleman, Haidari, requires 4 snookers. Not just 4 snookers, he needs 4 fouls of a 4-point value. So 4-point fouls, so he's going to require more than just 4 snookers here. There, we just had a concession. It's official. He had to look at the score and realized it was too far gone. So frame 2 goes to Levi Myler, who is your victor here by a frame score of 2-0 over Raymond Haidari. So we'll now switch over to our main table, Jason Williams and Pedro Roland Bohm, where Pedro has just potted a red. Second frame. Just a safety there by Pedro. Pedro with a fairly good out. This could be real good behind the yellow, folks, if it slows up. Nicely done. Jason looking for a coin just to mark the spot of the white. And he's seemingly found one, so he should be okay here, folks. You know, this is pretty standard for him. It's not the difficulty of the hit, it's the difficulty of the leave. Hey, welcome Jesse Fox. Hope you're enjoying this live stream and commentary, of course. So, Jason did get into the reds, but he's left one. Now, okay, he's not on the block, Pedro, but I believe he has the pink to left middle. So, pink it is, left middle. Control the white, and he will be on a red. Does not want to let this opportunity go by. You don't get many opportunities from Jason. He's a very well accomplished player. So things getting a little bit messy here. You see Vito possibly getting ready for his next match on the table to our right. Jason with a good thin hit. A little pacey, but he's okay. Played the punt there, did Pedro. He's gotten away with it. But he may have left a good safety opportunity here for Jason Williams, folks. Jason able to catch that nice and thin back to bulk. Well done. Much appreciated by all who are watching this. Great snooker action we got to you today. Live from the PAPSA Pan Am 2024 Open Snooker Championship. Live from St. Lambert, Quebec at Labando Coin. Thank you all for being here. This is Rob Richards, the voice of Canadian snooker. Loving what he does. I'm committed to bringing you some of the best snooker action all day long as much as I can, ladies and gentlemen. This being the final day of play for the group stage. Tomorrow the knockout stages will commence. Again, bright and early. see the reds are slowly being pushed over to the right-hand side of the table, as we're going to see one or two more go that way here. Pedro trying to chip this red thin. Nicely done. Now, can Jason get back to bulk, or is he going to play this pot? If he plays the pot and misses, he may just open everything up. Now, or can he get a good telling safety from this? You know, sometimes when the risk is worth the reward, you gotta go, but at this point, I'm not quite sure it is. Other times, the only option is to play the pot. And that's what he's done. He played the pot. And where's that red going? Nope. So Pedro Roland Bohm comes back to the table with two reds available to him, folks. Both sitting right over the corner pockets. Top right and bottom. Roland trying to escape the yellow there. Didn't. So quite confident he's just going to play a roll-up safety here. Oh no, he had a potting angle. It's tough to see sometimes from our viewing point, but good pot. So we have another match going on, which I'll bring to you in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. That is a match between Francois Normand and Edward Ling. Okay, we're going to switch over to that match briefly. Check in there. We will check back with Jason in a few moments. We see Francois Normand and Edward Ling. Okay, this match has not started yet. Francois is simply warming up, so we're going to go back to Jason Williams and Pedro, where Pedro is out front 8-9, so he's 29 points in front early in this, well, not early, but in the second frame with only 5 reds remaining. So when that other match begins between Francois and Edward, we will bring that to you. For the time being, we will stay here. It looks like Vito will be playing Michel Bazzina. Pedro now has a good opportunity to force a third frame decider. Alright, Pedro's inching closer to the finish line in this second frame. Jason Williams, ladies and gentlemen, certainly, as it seems, couldn't get anything going here. So Pedro up 36. 51 on. So Jason can still win, not out of the realm of possibilities. And Pedro did Jason a little bit of a favor there by opening the green and the brown, putting the brown rather close to that corner pocket. Alright, so we're on a Jason will unfortunately need to take a short comfort break. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We'll be right back. Players on a bit of a break, as I said. Thank you for being with us. We'll be right back. Alright, and we're back, as is Jason Williams, trailing Pedro Roland Bohm 45-9. So 36 down with 51 on. So not a lot of time left. The Reds are certainly not in good position here for Jason. However, he is a tough player and can still get it done if he's given the opportunity. Okay. Even with the double kiss, he's still got that white out. Nothing pots, nothing easy. Pedro simply needs to keep his mind about him, play smart, and not give anything up. It's in his favor right now, that black sitting tied up. It's blocking, not only is the black safe, but it's blocking the pocket for those two reds on the right side there. Jason looking to dislodge one of them. Oh, where's it going? Well, I don't think that was Jason's intention. Intention, rather, but he'll take it. Certainly will. That brown waiting for him. Wow, this could be a turning point. Well, it's not ideal. Jason here has a black below the, or red below the black spot rather, but very difficult to hold for position. He's down a few points. So he's 31 down. 2 reds remain. Might be a good idea to dislodge that red above the black, which would not only open the red, but the black as well. See what he chooses. He's playing this red on the cushion. He wasn't playing the pot, he's playing the snooker behind the yellow. Now if he's got coverage on the red he played, he's going to force his opponent to open not only the red, but possibly the black here. Alright, so Pedro is snookered on that red, but he doesn't want to open up that other red on the right. Oh boy. Okay, good hit. Smart play. Could have gone wrong, had the potential to go wrong, but fortunately for Pedro, it certainly didn't. Jason will need a good shot here if he's attempting this red to the right corner, folks. And he's smart man. Well done, Jason Williams, ladies and gentlemen. Our former Canadian champion. Failed to hit contact, so he will go back. Should have the line now. Check in with our Francois and Edward Lang. Well, that match has gone offline, folks. I apologize. Well, see if we can get that back for you. However, we are still enjoying this frame and match between Jason Williams and Pedro. Alright, so we got that match back. Let's have a quick look. We'll come back here for the continuation. But just to give you an update, as you can see, Francois Normand leads Edward Ling in the first frame, 34-0. On a break of 9 is Francois. And the Reds are sitting pretty good. Alright, so Jason's back at the table. We'll see if he can get this done. And we'll check back in with Edward Ling and Francois in a few moments time. Very exciting day. That red won't fall for Jason on that attempt. Where's that white going? Oh no. Oh no. 30 points down. Has gifted a 4-point foul, so now he's 34. Sorry, 30. Jason trails in this second frame, 50 to 23. So 27 down, 27 on. As our camera view decides to act a little funky at the moment. So he's got the snooker, and the ball's being respotted as you see, so Jason can win now. "23 points down. So Jason now, opportunity. Now he can certainly pot the yellow, but it won't have great easy position for the green here. Wow, unless you play it like that. Snooker himself, is he? Absolutely unbelievable. Play a shot like that to get on the green, and he snookers himself by the pink. Sorry folks, had some noise outside my house here. So Jason finds himself trailing by 24. So Jason Williams requires a snooker here. Again, folks. And I can tell you in our other feature match, Francois Normand has taken a great lead over Edward Ling. 64-16 with 43 on. So this first frame will go to Francois. I'm pretty sure of that. This second frame, however, is still up for grabs. Jason required only one snooker. And he is definitely, absolutely capable of getting that here. So Pedro still needs to be quite careful what he does. So again, so Jason 24 points down, needs that brown to go. Okay, I think he can see it but not pot it. And if he hits it, I think he's gonna come off the back cushion here. No, he's gonna come off the side cushion. And then get it from Brian. Okay, smart play. May have just returned the favor here to Jason. So Jason was able to spin his way out of it. And I don't think he's left it on. I believe Pedro can see it. No, maybe he can't. So needs to be good here. So easy hit. Pedro makes short work of that one. So Jason's still in it with only one snooker required. Oh, that was close, folks. Jason was almost gifted the points he needed. Needs one good snooker here. Black over the hole, so that's not an option. Needs to get behind the pink. Alright, well now, possibility for Jason here to lay that snooker. That last shot, I'm not exactly sure what he was thinking. Cutting it down the cushion. Wow, Jason trying to get that blue towards the black. Real strong in pace. You know, it seems if he can't play the snooker, it's quite possible that he's going to try and get that blue close to the black. Pedro, however, is going to do the exact opposite. Okay. That's a good rub from Pedro. So Jason has one option here. Well, two options. Merely play the safety and be patient. Or try and get this blue. Well, three options. Try and get this blue towards the black. Another option here. Try and get the pink out, but you're not going to be able to tell where the blue is going to end up. And you might actually end up potting it. Oh, look out. Okay, well, he made it. Possibly trying to remove the black from the pocket. Desperately not trying to make the blue. Now he's got one option. Very difficult here. I mean, that was absolutely incredible that the blue found its way into the back of that pocket. Didn't even touch the black. Okay, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Look out. Look out. Oh, heartbreaking. Absolutely heartbreaking. All right, that's one frame apiece. Jason Williams and Pedro Roland Bowen will go to a third frame decider. In the meantime, let's check in with Francois Noman and Edward Ling. As you can see, Francois leads this match 1-0, and here we are picking it up in the second frame. Francois 6 points to 0. There we see a nice pot by Edward Ling, ladies and gentlemen. He's nice out of the blue. Great opportunity here. Puts a valuable contribution on the board. Alright, sorry folks. Just need to have a quick snack. And we are still here. I've still been here. Alright, so we'll be right back as Jason Williams and Pedro are underway in the third deciding frame I will keep you updated on the progress between Francois and Edward. Alright, well, I think Jason might be a little frustrated with the way the last frame had ended. He needs to let that go now. As you can see, Pedro can't make balls, and he can win. Sorry, folks, just got a message we need to take care of. However, Pedro doing well on a break of 24 and still in control. Wow. Not exactly sure what Jason's plan is there. not sure what Jason's strategy or game plan is at the moment. However, he is trailing by 28. It's seemingly Jason doesn't seem to be in the match for some reason. Not exactly sure what happened. However, Pedro won't mind. So Pedro just going to play his own game.
Sorry, did I miss?
So Jason's not even aiming anymore, it doesn't seem. Absolutely incredible. So I think Jason's, I don't want to say given up, but certainly would seem that way. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Folks, if you have seen something that may have caused this kind of reaction from Jason Williams, and you're in the chat, please let me know. I have no idea what's going on here. Well, Dennis, you can't, technically you cannot concede a frame while there's still enough points on the table for you to win. But this kind of attitude is just, you know, he might be a little upset at himself, which is fine, but it's a little unsportsmanlike and disrespectful to your partner. I'm sure Jason doesn't mean it that way. You know, I know Jason very well. He's one of the nicest guys you can meet. He's very serious about his game, but something must have happened around him or in this match. I can't be sure. But, yeah, I don't think Pedro needs to play safe at all here. Jason's just hitting the balls. He's not even aiming. I mean, this is sad. Ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize. How is Renat's situation? I don't know your name because I can't read the script. Well, Dennis, you are right. They can do that, but however, it is looked as very unprofessional to do just that and walk away from a match. If they do, they will get warned, and they might not be able to play in any upcoming events or the next Pan Am, because players must adhere to the professional rules. Anyway, if you're asking about the Renat situation, not exactly sure. You can find all the information and scores on Cloud Snooker for all matches and all players. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, we're gonna stay with this and see what actually transpires. See if we can find out a little bit of information. I just can't comprehend the attitude that we're seeing from Jason Williams here today. I mean, like I said, Pedro doesn't have to worry about playing safe because Jason's not even aiming anymore. Pedro's doing the right thing. He's playing his shots. He's just, you know, got to play his own game here. Well, Jason potted another ball.
Yeah, I won't be wrong.
I mean, if he really wants to quit, all he has to do is commit a foul. You know, if he's got a shot in open red, just miss the open red 3 times in a row, and the foul's automatically awarded to his opponent. Frame done, pain over.
Skinner, I got you a beer there.
Well, I think, yeah. So we're done. What a shame. Absolutely incredible. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, as Jason walks away with his beer, Pedro Roland Bohm walks away with a 2-1 victory. Absolutely incredible. So we're going to switch over back to Edward Ling and Francois Normand, where Francois leads this match 1-0, and he's up 32-29, so he's got a 3-point lead here in the second frame. Only 1 red remaining. Alright, so a bit of a safety battle, which is always entertaining when safeties go back and forth. A good tactical battle can be quite entertaining, folks. Oh boy, I am so... Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about that last stream with Jason Williams and how he was, his antics, let's say. A little unsportsmanlike and unprofessional, disrespectful to his opponent. Like I said, I do know Jason. He's one of the nicest guys I do know, and he's typically not like that. So he did not mean any of those things towards his opponent. He clearly just wanted the match over. Again, so we will. Wow. All right. Folks, we'll just continue on. We got a good match going here. Edward Ling, Francois Normand, as we soldier on. Can't tell. Oh, look at this. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my word. So, let's just, there's so much to say, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to move on. So much more snooker here at the PAPSA 2024 Open Championship. That big tour card, 2-year pro card, tour card on the line. And we will find out. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing that in just a matter of 2 days, we will find out who will become a professional snooker player here at Le Bando Coin in St. Lambert, Quebec. Absolutely incredible. I was there a couple years ago when Ahmed Ali won that match versus Amar at the Corner Bank. Amar Sadiq, that is, from Corner Bank. Ahmed Ali played great that entire event. A very intense player. So again, just 2 days away from finding a new professional snooker player, which will be one of these men in the event that makes it out. So today we will find out later on who makes it out of the group and who doesn't. Yes, that it is a good venue. I've heard nothing but good things from some of my contacts on the ground there. Perhaps one day I will make it there myself. Mickey Singh from Brazil, welcome. Yeah, Fabio, I'm not quite sure. He's not on a stream at the moment. Unless the Brazilian team is broadcasting one on CBBS. And it does not appear so. Fabio he is certainly a contender in this event. He did win the senior championship and will be appearing at the World Senior Snooker Championship at the Crucible in Sheffield in just a few months' time. You know, Dennis, that very much could be it. But really, honestly, no real excuse to do that. I mean, not really. Not much one that I can think of. I mean, if he can't get out of the group, simply don't play. If he really is not, if he's not into it, you know. I mean, regardless of whatever the reason is, Dennis. Last thing I'm gonna say is there's no reason to do that. It's not very cool. So we're just gonna, move on. And we have a good match here between Francois Normand and Edward Ling. Francois leading by 9, 38 to 29. Just requires the blue here. He's got the brown, so one good pot away is Francois from taking this match 2-0. There's frustrations or not, there's no reason. You keep that emotions in your head when you're on the table, and that's it. That's it, that's all. Wow, Francois not being able to putt that blue is now gifted a chance, a half chance for Edward Ling here, ladies and gentlemen. Would you believe it? You know, Edward can, not easily, but he definitely can putt this blue to the top right corner and hold for the pink. If he gets on the pink, this frame should be over. If he putts this blue, it should be over, folks. And the blue looks good. Oh, it just comes out. Is he going to get lucky? No. Oh. That blue just on that left cushion, making it a little bit difficult. Wow. Wow. Amazing Edward not putting that blue there. Really needs a win here, I would think. Brad Gerson, you know what? You are absolutely right. He certainly is a class act. I'm not sure the reason of what transpired in the end of that match with him and Pedro. Certainly not something typical that we see from him. I like Jason a lot. He's very respectful normally. So that was definitely something out of character. So pretty much personally, I'm just going to let it go. It's just going to give him a pass. He's got his reasons. I'm sure they're quite valid. And you know, let's just all move on and have a good day. As we see Edward putting that blue. It appears Edward's pretty good on the pink to right middle. Needs the black. Oh, he missed it twice. Oh my goodness. He played that firm. Too firm. Wow. Oh, boy. That was absolutely incredible. So, one good putt from Francois for a 2-0 victory here over Markham, Ontario's own Edward Ling. And there it is. So congratulations goes to Francois Normand, who defeats Edward Ling by a frame score of 2-0. Ladies and gentlemen, do stick around. We have more snookers still to come. This has been the voice of Canadian snooker, Rob Richards, with you all day. We'll be right back. Sorry, folks, we are back with Charlie Brown and Hassanain Al-Sultani. And Al-Sultani is in the lead on a break of 15. In and out of bulk here, folks. Oh, he done nice. Well, Charlie Brown's got his work cut out for him here. Got a thin red to the right corner. Where's the white gonna end up? He needs a bounce. Well, doesn't have good position here. He has yellow to right middle if he wishes to continue the break. Could just be rolling up here. Alright, so 21 point the lead now for Hassanain. And in our other match, we're going to briefly go back over there and check in. We have Ajaya versus Andre Wa. Ajaya leading 17-0 in the first frame. So we'll check back in here with Ajaya in just a few moments. See how Charlie gets out of this snooker here, off the side rail, into the bunch. Just like that, folks. Nicely done. Pretty straightforward. So nothing special. And of course the return to bulk here. Needs to get past the yellow. And he won't, so Charlie has an easy way back to bulk, but he's looking at the black and the open reds. So quite possibly he might fancy this long red to the top left corner. And if he gets it, he might be in prime position. He can either roll through, play the black, or stop it dead, and it'll be on the pink to right middle. So he does have options here, which is always a nice thing to have. By the way he's queuing it, he's playing position for the pink. It was close. Where's this red gonna go? Well, it's gonna be on. But queuing over that bunch there might prove to be difficult. Hey there, Khalid. I got your brother on stream here for you, so enjoy, my friend. We will, however, be checking periodically in with our other match between Andre Wa and Ajaya Prabhakar. But for the most part, we're going to enjoy this one. It is a crowd favorite. I think Hassanain has overrun his position. Unclear from our vantage point if this red will pass. If it does go to that left corner, then he's in good spot. If it doesn't, he'll just be returning the white to bulk, and that appears what he's looking at here. Thank you everyone for joining us, for spending your valuable time with us today. Hassanain Al-Sultani just getting that white nicely behind the yellow. Well done. Hader Khalid, my pleasure, my brother. Thank you for being here. It's a little early to tell. I'm not exactly sure the outcome of the groups thus far, but this could be a pivotal match in the overall outcome. So as we're getting down to the wire to find out who are the, I believe it's the top 3 that get out of their groups. So again, Hasnani just returning that white back to bulk, making it difficult for Charlie Brown to score. So Charlie's just going to open the bunch here. Needs to get a good white. The pack will open off this safety play. Oh, he's tucked the black to the bottom cushion, unfortunately. So Hasanain Asatani now long red to top left corner. Has a bit of an angle, so he should be able to swing it around here for position. Nice punt. Where's that white going? Oh, he is okay. Nicely done. Oh, Dennis, it's all good. You know, if I had Don Cherry in this thing, we might end up going off the rails, so to speak. Another good safety by Hasanain Asatani, just making it real difficult for Charlie here. As he leads Charlie 33-0 in this opening frame of this match. And Charlie returned the safety, very nicely done. Very nicely done. Covered the red, closes to the pocket. Things are opening up, making it a little bit difficult for the players to return to bulk here. Now if he's looking at the 2 reds below the pink, if he plays the lower one, he may pot it. But if he hits it real thin, he can get back to bulk. Gotta miss that red on the cushion though. Okay, he was able to see those 2 reds that were by the black. Again, things getting a little bit more difficult. Now Charlie can see that red just to the left of the black. So if he plays that red, he should be able to get the white backup table into the bulk area. He'll like to get it close to that bottom cushion as possible in the bulk end. Well, apparently you can see the red above the black to the right, just past the pink, looking to clip it real thin here. He's got to hit this one absolutely perfect, folks. Wow, absolutely. That was his white. Well, you know what? That's not bad, ladies and gentlemen. It's not bad at all. Hasanain Asatani can get back to bulk if he plays that top red he's looking at now just by the pink spot. Just got to make sure you don't hit it thick. If you hit it thick, you might go in off. Hitting it somewhat thin could be a plant element of safety, of course. Okay, hit the pink. So Charlie Brown does have a pot on, but position is questionable here at best. If that red that he's looking at passes between the two, would make it easier. And apparently it doesn't, so it's going to be the red to the right, to that top left corner. Needs a good stroke here using the rest to avoid some of the traffic down there at that end. Wow, superb shot. And he's on the right side of the blue. So chance now for Charlie Brown to score, put a few balls together, and get in this frame. Because if he's not careful, he will be in danger of this frame getting away from him. Charlie nicely on this red. He's a little closer than he would have liked, but he's okay. He can still draw back off this red for the blue, for position on the blue. Wants to make sure he's on the correct side of it though. Got to ensure the pot. Oh, he's looking at the black here. Has he pushed it too far? Oh, he may have. This black may not be potable. It appears he's pushed that black too far. He's overhit the white. Unfortunate for Charlie Brown. Just didn't work out in his favor that time, so looking at where he needs to place the white and what color he needs to play to get there. And it appears we're going to use the pink here. Nothing fancy. Oh, you know, he may even have tried the pot there, knowing he was not playing it hard, just play the pot into that bulk end. Mortada Al-Sultani, welcome. Thank you for joining us, everyone. Ooh, bit of a miss there by Hussanan. Sorry. I get a little tongue-tied sometimes, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize. This is my 7th day of coverage of these Pan Am games, averaging 12 to 15 hours a day. So we soldier on and we do the best. Hopefully it's entertaining. Hopefully you're enjoying your valuable time here with us. So while this match is going a little bit safe, we're going to briefly check in with our other feature table. Ajay Prabhakar and Andre Waugh Andre leading 30-17, so he's only has a 13-point lead. Ajay has just potted a red, attempting this long blue to the top left corner. Ajay did fairly well for himself, reaching the semifinals in the senior event. Great blue. So we'll check back in here in just a moment as we return to our main feature, Charlie Brown, Hassanein Al-Sultani. Charlie just potting a red into the top left corner. Charlie Brown, from Canada, formerly from the GTA, now resides in and around the Vancouver area, I believe. So this black very close to the pocket, not very difficult. Still wants to get position on his next red though. Trailing by 25. Oh, has his luck. Oh, I think that's going to be just okay. And luck indeed. Now he should be able to pot this red closest to that left corner. And if I see right, he may just have a slight angle here. So he want to get out for position. The black may pot to the right corner. If it doesn't, he could go up for the blue. Sometimes it's hard to tell from our vantage point, folks. Charlie, a bit awkward bridge or reach. Well, there you see it needs to be high. Is he going to be on the right side of the blue? He is. That's a fantastic positional play there by Charlie Brown. Slowly but surely working his way back into this frame. Trailing by 17 now. And he doesn't want to nudge the black too hard. Sorry folks, had to answer a knock at my door of all things. So Charlie Brown clawing back a few more points there. 33 to 22, only trails by 11 now. So slowly but surely, as I said, working his way back in. Another great safety by Hassanein Al-Sultani, ladies and gentlemen. This man, before these Pan Am games, certainly didn't know too much about him. But as I've come to see a few of his matches, is a real nice player. Hey there, Khalid, thank you very much. I love the support, my brother. You know, I do what I do. I'm never claiming to be the best or a professional commentator. I just do because I love it, or I've come to love it rather, because you know, like the rest of us, I love this game, and that's why we're all here. If we didn't love the game, none of us would be here. So wise play by Al-Sultani, just holding on to that 12-point lead. However, Charlie should be able to come off one, possibly two cushions here. And if he plays it right, he might even get a two-cushion escape out of this. So we'll see. Nope, just playing the roll-up. Wow, and he missed. Came up short. Now this red is potable to that left-hand corner there up top. Wow, actually appears he's putting Charlie Brown back in, having the white replaced. Well, Charlie was able to make contact that time with the red, so it only cost him 4 points. However, he has left that red on that's closer to the cushion behind the black. And also this one to the top or bottom right corner rather. And just catching the jaws, so it will not go. Sorry folks, we're gonna fix the score. Not sure what happened there. So bear with me for a moment. Okay, so apparently there's an issue with Cloud Snooker and the scoring app. Alright, so there we go. Scores come back. 38-22 in favor of Hassanein Al-Sultani. So 16 points in front. 2 reds remain. Charlie, I believe it's Charlie at the table. Yeah, Charlie at the table, folks. Has a potable red to right middle. Well, wasn't that interesting? I'd love to hear what his thought process was on playing the red like that. He's played on absolutely nothing. Maybe he's just going to try and play the snooker behind the block here. Alright, fair play, Charlie Brown. Putting his opponent, Al-Sultani, in a bit of trouble here. Well, after that hit by Al-Sultani, he's returned the favor here. Not a difficult snooker, and Charlie played well, may get one in return. So, very interesting moments here. Al has his weight, needs it to slow up. Nicely played, Charlie Brown. Sorry, folks. So here we got 39-23 in favor of Hassanein Al-Sultani over Charlie Brown. So still 16 in front. Oh, he has the white. Is he going to get lucky? Bounce. He did. Well, I believe Hassanein can see this red. I don't think it's going to be potable, though. Not from our vantage point. Yeah, need to hit that thinner, but his main concern was getting the white back into the bulk area, so well done. You know, a lot of people think while I'm commentating, that's all I'm doing is simply sitting behind a computer screen. But it's a lot more than that. I'm managing this stream, inputting the scores, or the scoring link into each match, monitoring each match as we go along, and I got 3 screens going. So if I didn't love what I was doing, I certainly wouldn't be doing it. So any chance I can do this for you guys, because I know you do truly appreciate it, I'm in. You know, they say it's a labor of love, and it certainly is. You know, I may not be able to play the game of snooker for the rest of my life, sorry, I had a little bit of traffic pass by with some honking and noises, so I had to quickly mute my microphone, folks. But as I was saying, yeah, I do love what I do, and I'm thankful for it. I enjoy it. And when I get older, if I'm not able to hold the cue no more, my voice will still work, so I'll still be able to be involved. We'll see. Charlie Brown, this pot, bottom left corner rather. Very nice gentleman he is. Okay, where's that white going? No, don't tell me. Okay, he's got fortunate here now. From our vantage point, he may have a thin snick on the left side of this red. That brown may be very well impeding his white here, but it appears he can. Nice play. And if the weight's good, he might get behind the block. Oh, no, it's slowed up. So Charlie Brown with a very similar shot here. Clip it thin, he may pot it, swing the weight off a couple of cushions, target area behind the black. Or he can play the red to the left of the pink, target area behind the yellow or blue, which is a little bit more harder to control, but it's doable. So there you have it. Target area behind the black. He's got a good white, hasn't left full ball on the red, so he's okay, folks. Hasanat Asaltani clinging to that 16-point lead in this first opening frame. Where's that pink? Where's the pink? Oh, that was close, friends. Well, I'm very grateful, Dennis. Thank you ever so much. Wow, has he left this on? You know, I think this red is cuttable to left middle. Through the gap, and you know what they say, there's always a gap, ladies and gentlemen. Well, he hit the red first, as you did see it move. However, now we get interesting. If it hasn't been already, which it has, just an update on our previous table. Jaya Prabhakar versus Andre Waugh in the first frame still. Andre leading 44-31. So he's up by 13 with one red remaining in that opening frame. Charlie Brown potted that red, of course. Surprisingly, didn't get... Oh, he does have a green or the brown. Why he's shooting the blue here, I'm unclear. He really needs a color here. I mean, folks, I'm not sure, but am I missing something? Why would he shoot the blue? Clearly he hasn't, I mean, it's not a great shot on the brown. He does have an angle if he pots it to come back for position on the yellow. Point value maybe? Be 10 points instead of 11? Perhaps he just wanted to take the blue off the cushion? But instead of potting the brown or green, now he needs all 6 colors, so Hasnain Al-Sultani surely won't mind that. He's left him a pot on the yellow. 15 points the difference. Ooh. I think he's been fortunate with this leave here. It's a little close to the pink to cut it to that right corner. Well, that's a good, smart play by Charlie. Very intelligent player. Certainly got great knowledge of this game, let me tell you, folks. If you don't know him, he's definitely a player to watch. And as I always do when Charlie Brown's playing, I got to give a shout out to, I believe it's Brownbird. It's not Blackbird. So shout out to Brownbird. How you doing? Charlie hitting that one thin, overcutting it to the side cushion, so that yellow has traveled back into the bulk area. Not potable, however, as we have seen, Hasnain Al-Sultani will put you in trouble. Only requires the brown, and it's not hard enough, so there's a clear gap as we can all can see. Jesse Fox, welcome back. I will be switching to that match in just a moment, Jesse. Actually, I'm going to do that right about now because we're kind of watching both matches here. So here we have Ajay Prabhakar versus Andre Waugh. Ajay just potting the blue. So he's down, only down by 7. And don't worry, friends, I am still keeping an eye on the Charlie Brown Hasnain Al-Sultani match. Wow, Ajay should have made that one. I don't like to switch too often. We like to get a little bit of a flow going. Oh, here we go. Andre Waugh, one of the top players from Montreal. almost made that yellow. Okay, we're going to quickly switch back over this frame between Charlie Brown, Hassanein Asatani. Could be coming to an end here in moments, as Charlie Brown committed a foul there after he made the yellow, so that gives him a 19-point lead. So Hassanein only requires the green here. So with that yellow being on the spot with ball in hand, this is a pretty straightforward pot to the right middle. And again, once again, nothing to do with the white. And there we see the yellow. So 23 in front. There we have 23 in front. This frame should be over here. Brown to secure it. He's seemingly on stride now. However, you know, once you've won the frame, things do get a little bit easier. So we should see this frame end. So a concession has been made. So in the meantime, we're going to go back to this match. So Charlie Brown falls to Hassanein Asotani, who leads 1-0. We'll go back to that just moments. Ajay Prabhakar trails Andre Waugh in this first frame, 44-37. So only 7 points the difference. Needs to get that yellow safe, and I believe it will be. Frame 2 in the Asotani Brown match. They're just setting up the balls, getting set. We'll get back to that in just a few moments. We'd like to see how this frame gets on. Andre needs a good white. He hasn't got it, so this yellow is potable to that top left corner, folks. Trying to get the snooker he was behind the pink. He knew if he didn't get it, it was possible to leave a pot on. So we're going to enjoy this just a little bit. Yeah, smartly didn't take that pot on. It was difficult. And don't worry, Khalid, we will get back to your brother in a few moments.
Excuse me. You have...
Hello, Phil, and welcome to our chat room. Welcome to our stream. Hope you're having a good day. And thank you all for joining us and staying with us.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Yeah. Six. Like 5. You blue. No, okay. You make which color? Blue. You make the blue 1. Yeah. No. You play the yellow. Yellow 1. Yeah. And after blue. Yeah. 6. So yes. All like that. Red and then 6. And then we no red. No red. No red. How can I do? No red. Okay. Maybe I. Okay, that's okay. What you want in this point? Yeah. That's okay. Yeah. Okay.
Wow, great pot there by Andre. With that green, it'll give him a 10-point lead. Or sorry, yellow, a 9-point lead, pardon me. Needs good weight. Oh, it's going to travel a little too far, I think, here, folks. So Andre Waugh, 49 to 37, 12 points in the lead. Requires brown and blue, not in position on brown. He might play it to the right middle, but it's going to take him further out of position. So just the safety here. Oh, he's got a possible snooker from our vantage point. And I believe Ajay should be able to hit this without too much trouble, of course. Nicely done. Now, Andre Waugh, this brown, very potable to the bottom right corner. This could be a frame winner, only requires 2 balls. Brown and blue for a 1-0 lead in this match. So, played the snooker. Oh, he did not get it. It was close. So, great effort. Yeah, Jesse, it is a great match. We're going to, only 4 balls remain. So, only 22 on. Ajay finds himself 12 points down. And given a chance, can certainly clear out. And those of you interested in the Al-Sultani Brown match, we'll get back to that momentarily. That frame still in the opening beginning. Charlie Brown leading Al-Sultani 14-0, so early goings there. Wow. Wow. That's a shame.
Finally.
Jay putting his hands up, looking to the heavens, wondering how that could have happened. But this is frame ball. That brown must be close to that bulk line, folks. So Andre Waugh, 53-37, 16 points in the lead. Ball in hand. Still needs a good pot. Fairly straightforward. Oh boy. Oh wow. Untimely miss by Andre Watt, ladies and gentlemen. Could this be the turning point in this frame where every frame has one? Ajaya requires 4 remaining colors, brown to black. Needs the white to go. Needs it to go. And it hasn't. Nice pot there by Ajaya. So 1 good pot away to get on this black. Wow, another great shot. Can Ajaya steal this frame? And what a steal it would be. Certainly getting down the business end of the group stages. So I can't tell you how close they are, but Ajaya very determined here. This black can't be missed, so must take care. Well done, absolutely perfect. Well played, Ajaya. Now we're going to just switch over to our other match. Charlie Brown in the lead over Hassanin Al-Sultani. And so, as I was saying, Ajaya wins that first frame, leads that match over Andre Waugh 1-0. Charlie, however, trails 1-0 to Al-Sultani. Potted a good red, got a nice rub off the bunch. And he's in the balls here on the pink. So Charlie Brown in the lead 33-7. Another good pot needed. Held that nicely. Now this is interesting, folks. 4 reds open, 3 reds down by the blocker open, 3 reds by the bunch. The one below the bunch that Charlie's played on will pot, and he can simply run through. Oh, maybe it won't. But if Charlie can pot that red at the bottom of those 3 reds below the pink, he should be open up the other 2 here. So Murat didn't. I'm not sure what you mean. Why 3 frames? Um, it's the best of 3, as we're still in the group stage, if that's what you were referring to. Well, best of 3 because it's the group stages. So, Charlie, on a break of 21. Looking to put himself in prime position to capture the second frame and extend this match to a third frame decider. As a player in a best of 3, you want to win 2-0. Any match you play, you definitely don't want to go to a decider, especially if you got the frame lead to begin. So, Charlie, looking at the brown here, Charlie's gone for the black. Oh! He was trying to, he played a little too much spin, which carried the white off that cushion. Did not intend for that. Simply looking to lay the white on that back cushion, behind that red. Now he's left a pot on for Hassanan Al-Sultani, ladies and gentlemen, to get back in this game. Only trails 39-7, so only a 32-point deficit. But he's got this red here to left middle. Anyway, thank you viewers for being here. We got viewers from all over Canada and the US, as well as parts of the UK. So great exposure for this fine event. And this game is growing and will leave a mark. As the saying goes, this is the OBSA YouTube page where the world is watching. And me, the voice of Canadian snooker, or the voice of snooker in Canada, however you want to say it. To me, I am just Rob Richards, and I'm grateful to be here. So right now, Charlie potting that red, this has everything of the makings to go to a third frame, which I, for one, as a fan of both these gentlemen, and I don't know Hassanein Al-Sultani very much, but as a fan, I would love to see a third frame. Where's that white going, Charlie? Where's that white? Oh, that white has gone home. You never want that white to go home. You want to keep it in the field. That is just unfortunate for Charlie Brown. I mean, he took it red off the table. He's left everything safe. So you can see Hasnain Asatani's target area behind the green and blue. And see how well he does here to get it there. Well, it's gonna look at this. Look at this. Oh. Another ball and a half and he'd be absolutely perfect. And coincidentally, he's left a red over that left corner pocket. Oh my. Great effort. Unfortunate leave. Wow, it's a great pot. So this, like I was saying, this is all the makings of going to a third frame. Neither person willing to give up anything here. Well, Pizza Pavo Sanuka, that white ball went in the pocket. That's exactly where it went. Nowhere good for Charlie Brown. However, Charlie Brown poised to take this second frame. Leading by 40 with 43 on, so this is his frame ball. Must make this pink, folks. And there it is. Now you can play the cross bank on this red to the opposite side pocket, opposite middle, without worry. Okay, why is it going to take this red off the bottom cushion? And now he's going to have two reds in the same area. Well, Dennis, if you're a fan of hockey, then I guess that could be true. If you're not, then, well, then you're not. So, in the meantime, we have Charlie Brown and Hasnain Asatani. Charlie's looking to end this frame. He's got a 46-point lead with 43 on. So if he can capture this red, it'll definitely put him one step closer to a concession in this second frame. So not a good play there. Asatani doesn't make many mistakes, but that was one of them. Leaving this red easily available. Charlie just more concerned with the pot there as he should. This yellow over the right middle bag. Nothing to do with the white to get on the next red.
Brown ball.
And I believe this frame is over.
Brown ball.
Should this red drop, it will certainly seal the fate of this frame. No, didn't go. So with one red remaining, Charlie has a 49-point lead. 35 on. So a good snooker and a chance at a free ball. Not sure why Charlie played that so hard. Asanan requires four 4-point snookers here. 4. 35 on the table. He's down 49. There's 15. So he needs 4-point fouls. Wow, look at this red. Look at this, folks. Wow, he's going to be hard-pressed, Asatani, to keep this red out. Very good. But it's hard to control the outcome. He's left it. So one little pot here by Charlie. And we'll begin frame 3. Oh my goodness. This is the frame that doesn't want to end, folks. What happened there? What happened there, friends? Oh boy. I mean, I think he got possibly a little bit lazy on that one. That's not like you, Charlie. Okay, this frame continues, friends. Charlie looking to make this red. Is it there? Finally. Red finally drops his. Charlie 50 points in the lead, 27 on. This frame has got to be over, folks. Oh, good play. A little strong. But it won't matter. So, this match going to go to a decider. So we are going to switch over to our other match between Ajay Prabhakar and Andre Waugh Andre Watt trails Ajaya 1 frame. He's down 1 frame to 0. This is the second frame. So Andre leading this frame 19-17. Wow, great pot by Ajaya. Wow, Ajay, you cannot miss blocks off the spot like that when the reds are open. It's going to be hard to win if you do. So we will get you back to the Al-Sultani match in just a few moments, friends. So Andre Waugh lining up this pot to the bottom right corner. Needs it to go, friends. Alright, just making sure where he needs to put the white for that red. He's on the green. So it's 2 greens now. Pardon me. 1 green. As we see the score on my screen has just changed to reflect that Andre's only made the 1 green. Wow, we got some funky things going on here, but that's okay. Things on the screen are correct presently. Andre only on a break of 4. Wow, needs to just concentrate on the pot here. Black will be waiting for him. Didn't play that the best he could. So Andre Waugh in the lead, 23-19 now. So he's 5 in front. However, he's 1 frame down. Here we go. Ajay's potted the red. He's nicely on the black. Still requires to get good position. Well, the pot's on, but he's kind of like he's in the middle of nowhere, folks. Alright, so we are underway with Charlie Brown and Hassanein Al-Sultani. Final deciding frame in this match. Only 8 points in it in favor of Al-Sultani. Pardon me, folks. So it would appear that it's going to be an early evening. Now, there is speculation based on time. Now, to my understanding, the first, second, and third players, so the top 24 that get out of their groups, will play tomorrow. However, they could very well, because it's early and the last set of matches have begun, if they're able to do the draw and figure out who's playing, they may play one match tonight. That would mean the players who do not win their group, who finish second and third, may play one more match tonight. Time depending, of course. We will see. I, for one, wouldn't mind an early evening, but I'm certainly enjoying the snooker today, as I'm sure and grateful that you guys are. So one more match would absolutely be perfect. I do apologize for the score on your screen. It seems to be doing something funky at the moment. And it has returned. It could be having some networking issues at the venue. So sometimes things happen that are beyond our control. Okay, so this is the beginning here of the deciding frame. Charlie Brown and Hassanin Asatani, neither player willing to budge, rather. So we're going to switch back over ever so briefly to Andre Waugh and Ajaya Prabhakar, where Ajaya is now in the lead in this second frame, 43 to 23. So it appears he's 20 points up with what looks like one red remaining. Oh, that's thin and pasty. He's going to get... Oh, he got fortunate there, folks. I mean, that red was safe anyway. This will be a good win for Ajaya. As I mentioned earlier, you know, he did very well getting to the top 4 of the semifinals in the senior Pan Am event. As we see Daniel Holoida on the table to the left of our view. I believe he's just getting set for his match coming up shortly. Andre with a good hit. Well played. Little tap of the table there by Ajaya. Oh, it appears he's snookered, folks. Oh, that's a pretty good hit. Nicely done, sir. So we're going to come back to this momentarily. I want to have a look at this interesting snooker now. Hasane Asatani finds himself in a bit of trouble. This is quite deep to that yellow. Not a lot of cushion to look at. Hard to tell how much of that side cushion you can get to. I mean, you got to be looking at this bottom cushion here. Could be looking at anywhere between 2 to 4 rails. He would certainly love to get this on the first try. And Jesse, we'll get right back to that in a moment. I just saw this on the preview feed, so I thought I'd bring it back up. We will switch right back to that match very, very shortly, so hang in there, my friend. Sanane Asatani, 15 points up, might see that disappear. Seems to be digging in here, folks. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, ever so close. So, Charlie says here, have another attempt. Wow. All right, attempt number 2, and remember, on a miss, that white can be replaced as many times needed, no limit. Okay, here we go. Attempt number 2. Okay, attempting a different way this time. Oh, he did have that side cushion. Oh, just missed. So, Charlie's having it replaced, so attempt number 3. You know, Charlie had a punt there. He could have taken it. It's going to be close. He's going to find the center horn there. So Charlie says, have another go. Charlie says, have another go. Take your time. Take as many as you need. So here we go. Attempt number 4. I think his best shot is off that side cushion. Try and mitigate the damage here. Don't want to let it get away from you too much. It's going to be close. Well done. Alright, so now we're going to go back to Andre Waugh trailing Ajaya Prabhakar 43-27, so he's 16 points down, folks. Ajaya in front by 16, 1 red remaining, so big shot here to the bottom left corner. So it'll be a big win in their group. As we are very close to the end of the group stages on day 3 of the Open, day 7 of the Pan Am. This is me, Rob Richards, the voice of Canadian snooker, happily, continuously bringing you all this great action that I have been doing for the past 7 days and will continue each and every day from start to finish. So tomorrow being Saturday morning, I expect you all to be up bright and early. Have your coffee, tea ready, whatever it is. Put your feet up and relax, because we begin at approximately 9:30. 9:30 in the morning. So I know y'all not working tomorrow. Some of you might be, and if you are, you can still join us on your phone while you work. Ajaya, 23 in front. Simply requires this green for frame and match. Can he hold it together? Nicely done. Okay, there's your concession, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner. Congratulations, Ajaya, for the 2-0 victory over Andre Waugh. Now, with a continuation of Charlie Brown and Hassanein Assultani, I hope you've enjoyed that match. Well done once again to tournament director Ajaya, defeating a very, very tough opponent. Alright friends, just give you a small reminder, there's a lot. This event ends on Sunday evening, and we will crown a player with a 2-year professional snooker tour card. And we are not done with snooker yet after that. Coming up on the 26th, and we will be live on the 27th rather, from Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario for OBSA ranking event number 2. And the following week, starting October 31st, a 4-day event from Carter Gow out of Markham, Ontario, Master Q Billiards is the Master Q International Open, where we have a full field of 64 huge, talented players from all across Canada, all across the US. And then, if that's not enough to get you excited, we will be back in November, the 16th and 17th, and live on the 17th for ranking event, OBSA ranking event number 3, and which is going to be absolutely fantastic, where we get the best in the best talents in Ontario. Now, that is a lot. However, locally, I would say we're done with that for now. But in November, I got a special broadcast that I will be bringing to you live on the OBSA YouTube channel, and I cannot be so much more proud. I will be working with and doing and bringing to you the 2024 live from San Gabriel, California, Embassy Billiards, the United States Snooker Championship, from start to finish, starting November 22nd. And if that's not enough, and you still haven't had your fill, we have got another OBSA ranking event, December 14th and 15th, I believe, or 13th and 14th. However, the 14th and 15th is OBSA ranking event number 4. So we've got quite a bit of snooker to go between now and the end of the year to keep you all entertained. And do keep in mind and look forward to in January, there's a few more events coming up. There's the Q Tour, which locally, one of them, Q Tour 3, I believe, is at Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario. However, from now until the end of December, we are going to be fully packed. Sorry, folks, there's another match getting prepared on our main feed. I believe it will be Wade Gow or Carter Gow as we know him. So Hassanin Al-Sultani on a break of 37 has a lead of 52-12 in this deciding frame, so he's 40 points up with what appears to be 6 reds, so 75 on. This man is absolutely playing well. You know, there's not much to dispute here. Charlie can just sit back and watch, not much he can do. If he gets back to the table, we have a mountain to climb. But if Al-Sultani pots this next ball and maintains position, oh, and he didn't, so there's still a slim chance. Wow. So 45 point the difference in favor of Hassanin Al-Sultani. Charlie's gonna need to dig deep here to find some kind of purpose and momentum. I mean, I've seen him win frames like this before, but he's in deep here. He's in trouble. So Charlie's got to find something. I mean, I'm not sure how well Charlie's doing in his group, or even if this match or frame will make a difference, but no matter the case, Charlie's a fighter and will not lose if he can afford it. I mean, if he can help it, rather, he will win every single frame, no matter the instance. Mortada, welcome. Haydar, welcome. Mustafa, welcome. Hello, everyone watching your brother, this California native. Anyway, my brothers, my friends, remember this voice being... So it's absolutely thrilled and amazed that the voice of Canadian snooker, Rob Richards, will be involved in the 2024 United States Snooker Championship live from San Gabriel, California, Embassy Billiards, beginning November 24th. So mark that date on your calendar, because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of fine players coming in for that one. I think Charlie's in a world of trouble now, folks. Hasnain Al-Sultani increasing his lead, 65-12. He's up by 53. So that was a free ball. Is that blue gonna make it? Oh boy. Oh wow. Now this is interesting, folks. Still 6 reds remain, so there's still 75 available points on the table. Charlie Brown down, trailing 65-12, so he's down by 53. And he's on the block, folks. Charlie Brown certainly has the talent and ability to make this close here. And the odd thing, or the best thing about this, if he needs to, he's got the blue waiting for him. If it goes so far that he can still win and gets on the brown good, doesn't need to putt the brown very hard to get position, which the blue is over the hole. So this is going to be very interesting. Oh, not anymore, folks. Once again, the commentator spoke too soon, and that white found its way into a pocket. Oh my goodness. So we'll just have to wait for the score to come back up, but I believe this frame is going to be over. It appears they're having some technical issues where, there we go, we got our score back. Some Wi-Fi connectivity between the scoring tablets and the internet. So 65-13, 52 behind, 57 on. Sorry, 52 behind, 67 on, pardon me. Our other match is underway between Adil and Carter, or Wei Gao rather. We will get that to you momentarily. So 72-13, pardon me, folks. So the score has now been updated as we see. So 58 in front. So all that is required from Hasnain Al-Sultani is 1 red, and any color will do. However, if he makes 1 red, the best Charlie can do is a tie. Oh, that's gonna be it. That's so unfortunate. So 63 now the lead. Wow. This is absolutely amazing. He's put Charlie Brown back in. As soon as the score updates, or unless it's already been counted. Alright, so apparently now there's a little bit of lag between the scoring and the streaming camera. There it is. Alright, so Al-Sultani leads the 3rd deciding frame, 64 with 67 on. So, doesn't need a color, just one red. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to roll this red in. Odds on favorite to win this frame and match here. Whether he's your cousin or your brother, my friends, he is one heck of a player. Certainly knows his stuff. Okay, this is going to get difficult now. 1, 2, 3. So 5 reds on, 67 points available. 77 to 13 the lead, so 64 points in the lead with 67 on. Charlie's got to climb Mount Everest here, folks. Up one side, down the other, just to get even. So it's a monumental task. I mean, Charlie's a great player, but this is a monumental task for any player. Wow. Wow, look at that, folks. Unfortunately, I believe that's going to be it. This red to bottom left corner, frame and match ball. There it is. Pink's waiting for him, nothing to do. He's going to be well in front. Several snookers will be required, and 4 reds still on the table, so. So as you can see, Charlie with his hands in the pocket, ready to concede, I believe. Here we go, folks. There you go, your winner. Congratulations, Hassanin Al-Sultani, with a great, incredible effort. Defeats Canadian Charlie Brown by a frame score of 2-1. Absolutely incredible effort by that man. So we have another match in progress. Adil and Wei Gao, or Carter as we know him. He is from the owner and proprietor of Master Q Billiards, hosting the Master Q International Open out in Markham, Ontario. He is also the current and reigning Canadian snooker champion. As we see, leads this first frame 20-6, currently on a break of 20. Wow, this could be a hefty break here. Sorry, folks. Wade Gow in the lead, 45-6. So 39 points in front and still potting. So I've got a good feeling this is going to be going, this frame going in the way of Carter here. Okay, this frame just about over with the pot of this black. 59 on the table. With that black gives Carter 62 in front. So Carter looking to make quick work of this. Oh, wow. And this is why he's a Canadian snooker champion, ladies and gentlemen. Of this year, 2024 champion, that is. So there you have it. First frame goes to Wei Gao. Now leading a deal, 1 frame to 0. Frame 2 coming your way in just a few moments. Alright, Khalid, you're more than welcome. And you know what? You can always just call in sick. Alright, something's happening with the score. So it's a Wi-Fi issue again, folks. I do apologize. There's not much we can do there. However, we are now in about a minute and 10 seconds away from starting our 8th continuous hour today. Which is not bad considering we average about 12 to 15 hours a day. Okay. Wow, very nice shot by Carter there. Wade Gow, as you see on your screen. So, folks, I'm not sure, but they may be playing the round of 24. They may be playing one knockout match this evening, so the players who finished second and third of their groups may be playing that match this evening, and they could possibly be bringing back the top 16 for tomorrow. It certainly seems like they may have the time to do it here. I'm not sure. Um, Nobody has told me anything all day, so we are simply going to play it by ear here, folks. And if that is the case, I would be more than happy and love to bring that to you. Okay, I think they're working on Cloud Snooker here. Doesn't seem to want to load as fast as it has been. Alright folks, I hope you're enjoying this match, this continuous coverage. We've been here since 9:30 this morning, as we have been for the past 7 days, and we do it for about 12, a minimum of 12 hours. Most days it's gone closer to 14, 15 hours. A total joy to do it. I'm happy to do it. Now, Carter in the lead by 16 in this second frame. We may have another match coming on the main or secondary main table. Alright, Carter poised to win this match here at this visit. (57-17). He's got a 40-point lead with 4 reds remaining, so he just needs this block. So now he's played the block. Gives him a 47-point lead. So this red and a color should just about do it here, folks. So I'm not sure of the play schedule, but as the day goes on, I'm hearing rumors that there's going to be one more match to go, which will be the first match of the knockout rounds this evening. So this is 64 in front is Carter, 64-17 in front actually. Alright, so I saw something on the difference on the score. That's 47, now with 51. So 64-17. That's 47 in front for Carter. Well, depending on where this red goes, well, you know, Carter may have a go at this red. You know, this red down the cushion, it's not easy, but he can play it in a way that he won't leave anything. And there it is. That would be frame and match ball, ladies and gentlemen. Barring any major catastrophes, Carter Gow is set to be your winner in this match, 2-0. Well, so you just heard a concession from Adil. So no need for Carter to keep playing, but he's going to anyway. You know, it's more proper to concede the frame when it's your turn at the table. So wait till the player finishes his turn. So there you go. Once again, congratulations, Carter Gow from Markham, Ontario, Master Q Billiards. All your people there are absolutely thrilled. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have another match coming up. My contacts on the ground have been MIA as they are all busy. Give me one brief moment and I will see what I can find you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have a look. We're going to take a short break. Stay with us, okay? Rob Richards, the voice of Canadian snooker, or the voice of snooker in Canada, will return in just a moment. Alright, folks, as you can see on your screen, there is a match coming up at approximately 7 p.m. Not sure who. So do stay tuned, which is in approximately just over 45 minutes away. So stay with us. Yeah, I'm getting that warmed up right now, Steve. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, because I believe it's going to be the first knockout round, I am going to end the stream here in just a brief moment, and then I'll immediately restart it. So thank you for tuning in all day for the last 8.5 hours that we've been live. This has been a pleasure and an honor. Me, Rob Richards, the voice of Canadian snooker, will be back in just a few moments' time. Thank you. Stay with us, and be sure to rejoin our chat as well.